Hey gamers. Hello, hello. Hello, hello. Welcome back. Get the music in. The 500 subscriber Letterboxd tour. Part 2! Oh, my back. As many know, this is a yap stream. If you tune into this, it is a yap stream. So don't expect, like, anything riveting. It's just me talking. There we go. Okay. Get this one. Here we go. Hello, Jade99X. And let's go. I forget where we dropped off. Was it after? After this. I don't remember talking about like 90% of these movies. But I think last time I stopped here at Lady Bird. Now I have Where the Wild Things Are. We go from there. The chat is going to be delayed, is getting delayed a little bit. It always is. Chat's always delayed a bit. Nothing I can do about it. Yeah, nothing I can do about it. The stream's delayed by like 5 seconds, and the chat's delayed by 5 seconds, so everything's a bit slow, but I can't do anything about it. Let's, wait. Let's, let me tweet about the thing. And, then I'll start yapping. Not many viewers. Way less than usual, but, not much I can do. So. Okay. Nope, wrong one. There. Hold on. There. Okay. So we're gonna go from Where the Wild Things Are. We'll do everything that I watched in January 2024. And I'll yap about everything. Says I have one person watching, goddamn. Hey Snake, welcome, welcome. So, first movie that I'm gonna be talking about today is Where the Wild Things Are. And this movie is, I know this movie has a lot of fans. A good username. Where the Wild Things Are is a lot of fans. A lot of people like it. I don't. I'm not one of those people. My main issue with this movie is that so all of the monsters are figments of the kid's imagination, right? And that means that they're written with the intellect and thought processes of a child. So this entire movie is a tiny 10-year-old child walking around with, like, idiots. People who think like a little kid. And it's just really fucking annoying to watch a bunch of idiots just walk around and do nothing. Turning this book into a movie was not a good idea. I don't like any of these monsters. world sucks. It makes a lot more sense as a book, so this, not a great start. And then we immediately jump into one of the greatest movies of all time. I mean, what else can I really say about Shawshank? Right? It's fucking Shawshank. It's one of the most emotional movies that you'll ever see in your life. It's a giant roller coaster. Kinda hurts. In a good way, though. It hurts in a good way. That ending, man, I was... tears pouring down my fucking face. Like... Shawshank is genuinely one of, like, a beautiful, beautiful movie. One of the best posters of all time. That doesn't contribute to my rating, but love this poster. I don't adore the shit with the Elvis kind of guy, like the greaser, when he's involved. But I won't spoil. But yeah, the greaser stuff isn't as good. It's still good though. But yeah, like everything like with Brooks, Morgan Freeman, like just everything. Hey, pancakes. Yeah, this movie is absolutely fucking amazing. Highly, highly, highly recommend anyone watch Shawshank. It's long. It's a long one. It's 2 hours, 20 minutes. But it's a beautiful one. And then we jump into... Then we jump into fucking Trolls. I fucking hate Trolls. I hate this damn movie. This movie's horse shit. This movie can suck goat urine. It's just color vomit. Like, it looks pretty. It's a pretty looking movie, but I don't like the songs or any of these fucking characters. Story's stupid. And this is when my friends were forcing me to watch all 3 of the Trolls movies. So, they forced me to watch the first one, and then I watched this fucking movie, which I hadn't seen before. This one's a little better. This one's a bit better. Like, they do more stuff. The song covers are a bit better, I guess. By the way, okay, worst thing about the first movie is that fucking song. That song, the I got this feeling inside my bone. That song. I hate it. It is my least favorite song of all time. I fucking hate it. Did I watch the Lego Ninjago movie? I have seen it, but it's not in this. It's not going to be in these streams because I haven't logged it on Letterboxd. I don't think I have, at least. Top 10 things to join into. Yeah, Trolls. Yeah, this movie's a little better. I don't know. I like Ozzy Osbourne's cameo. It's Trolls. I don't know what I'm supposed to fucking say about it. Then there's this one. This is... Have I really seen this twice? When the fuck did I... This year. Forgot that I watched it this year. Trolls 3 is the best one. It's okay. It's not good. It's okay. But the third one has jokes that land. And concepts that are slightly creative. Like with the villain. So the third one's the best. But it's just okay. It's nothing good. And again we jump into Cable Guy. So this is my favorite Jim Carrey movie. I love The Cable Guy. This movie's fucking hilarious. Has a cool premise. A lot of cool ideas. I love The Cable Guy. It's not perfect because Matthew Broderick is in it. And Matthew Broderick is a horrible actor. Like, this would be a 10 out of 10 if the main character was played by literally any other actor. Because Matthew Broderick cannot fucking act at all. And I hate him. But I love Jim Carrey in this movie. It's so fucking funny. I love the idea behind it. It's like, it's creepy, but like Jim Carrey does creepy really, really well. So, yeah, I love The Cable Guy. I love this movie. And it's directed by Ben Stiller, fun fact. Ain't that crazy? This motherfucker. Yeah, love this one. Have I watched El Camino? I have, but it's not going to be in this stream because I haven't logged it on Letterboxd. Okay, 65. So, 65 is okay. A lot of people think this movie's like really bad. I think it's okay. I haven't seen Logan, and I've heard a lot of people say that it's just a bootleg Logan, but I haven't seen Logan, so. It's a little generic, and it doesn't do much with the concept, but I do like it. The concept could have been explored further of a guy on, like, an alien race having advanced technology, being alive 65 million years ago. Like, that'd be... I think they could do more with that, and I wouldn't mind, like, a sequel or remake, or just someone copying the premise, even, straight up. There's gonna make a Half-Life or Portal movie. A Portal movie was in the works at Warner Brothers, but I believe they canceled it. You can double check me on that. I believe that they canceled the Portal movie. Then this fucking movie. Okay, my friends forced me to watch this movie. I have literally nothing to say about it. I didn't like it. I have nothing to say. I don't like it. I don't like this one. Yeah, you guys are the only ones on the stream. This is probably going to be my worst performing stream yet. That'll be fun. I'm slowly falling off, as they say. Yeah, this movie stinks. This movie's even worse. Remember this? Okay, so, this is a 3-movie deal that Paramount made with Netflix before Paramount Plus became, like, really big. And that deal was... That deal was between them two years ago to make 3 movies for Netflix. A Sandy movie, a Squidward movie, and a Plankton movie. And they made the Sandy one and the Plankton one. This movie is fucking dog shit. It's like one of the worst movies I think I've ever seen in my life. Life. NRG. Yeah, this movie's fucking dog shit. There's nothing funny. It looks like shit. Like, it has horrible animation, a stupid-ass story, poorly hidden fetishes. This is atrocious. This is fucking god-awful. Another animated movie. It's fine. I don't know. It has, like... It has nice backgrounds. It has, like, painterly backgrounds, almost, that are pastel-y. Doesn't do much, but, it's cute. It's harmless. Okay. Oh, then this fucking thing. Oh, God. Oh, no. No, 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 no. I'm pausing the music. Okay. Oh, my God. Okay, so Wish. Oh, Wish. Wish, where do I start with you? Oh, my God. Okay, so... There's so much to unpack with Wish. Okay, number one, the visuals. The visuals are shit. At, most Disney movies, even the ones I don't like, right? Hello, Rocklight 2.0, hello, Braden. Even the Disney movies that I don't like, I can compliment the animation, right? I can say it looks good, or it looked good for the time. Wish is very different. So, they tried to go for like a water book, like a watercolor storybook kind of style, right? And I get what they were doing, and I like that idea, right? And if you zoom in, you can see like this paper effect on everything, right? And the characters have outlines. But then you look up like the watercolor stuff in Spider-Verse, right? And you're like, "Oh wow, this looks so much better." I don't think there's a frame from the movie, but like if I look up Gwen's universe, I misspelled universe. Like this is also watercolor, and this looks infinitely more beautiful. And this came out like what, like the same year? So I don't know what excuse this has. I like the idea for the visuals, but it feels like Disney saw that companies were like, you know, they were doing new stuff with their animation, and they saw it more as a trend than as something to actually take pride in, because this isn't a different art style. This is slightly different animation. Yeah, Spider-Verse has a comic art style, but Gwen's universe in the second one is very much watercolor. Kind of like how Hobie's universe is going to be like newsprint, like collage, paper mache, punk newsprint. Spider-Verse has like 50 different art styles. It's like half the gimmick. But it feels like Disney saw companies changing their animation styles as more of a gimmick or a trend to increase sales, not as something to, you know, be artistic with. And that's just the fucking visuals. Because, okay, right now, if I zoom in, you can be like, oh, yeah, there's a paper effect, characters have outlines. What if I do this? Does this look different from any other Disney movie, aside from, like, looking unrendered? Because that's what it looks like. It looks unrendered. It just looks like a Disney movie that's unrendered. If I can take... I can't spell. Yeah, I heard about the new Gumball. I heard it's good. I'm probably not going to watch it, though. If I can take literally any frame from Spider-Verse, zoom out, and you can tell that this is one of the best-looking movies of all time, and I do the same thing with Wish, and this just looks like an unrendered Disney movie. Like, usually I can compliment Disney, oh, at least they have a lot of detail in their environments and their animation. Wish doesn't, so I can't even give it that point. Wish is a fucking mess of a movie. That's why I stopped the music. I have so much to say about this thing. Story-wise, dog shit. The villain has a point. The villain has a good point to make, which is that he cannot grant everyone's wishes. I don't think it's as good as people say. I still think it's kind of fucked up that he doesn't give people their wishes back. But, like, he has a good point to make, which is that he doesn't want to, you know, grant people's wishes. Because some people will have bad ones. And the main character's like, oh, I don't like that. I want everyone to be happy. And then, like, the villain is just kind of, like, generically evil, although they kind of explore that it's for a reason, but then they don't really get into it much. And then there's, like, a few songs. Most of the songs are pretty bad or generic or boring. Even the ones that I like, I would never listen to outside of the movie. And all of the characters just fucking suck. I'm mad because, like, design-wise, Asha is definitely my favorite Disney princess. I love her design. Love her hair, love her dress. And they wasted it on this boring-ass movie. Oh my god. Insane Cyclo. Samurai? Is that you? I haven't spoken to you in like 4 fucking years. Holy shit. Anyway. Yeah, so the story is shit, the characters are garbage, the songs are forgettable, the art style is horrendous. And this is and the big thing. So this is supposed to represent or kind of encapsulate 100 years of Disney, and they do that by having a movie about the wishing star, which is what half of the Disney brand is based on, and a few references to other Disney properties, and that's it. They just have references, and they're really bad ones too. Like, they're really fucking bad and on the nose. Like the characters, the characters are like some, like, the side characters are supposed to be based on like the 12, like the dwarves from Snow White, and it's like, okay, that just makes you have a billion fucking forgettable ass characters with no personality. So yeah, fuck this movie. I hate Wish. They and they were originally going at the star being like 2D and a lot of the magic being like 2D animation, because that way they can melt 2D and 3D together to represent the 2D era of Disney and the 3D era, and that would have been great. And then they didn't do that. So fuck that. Then the last movie I watched in January of last year was The Princess and the Frog, which is a very good movie. What is the movie you really hate? There are lots of movies I really hate, and we'll get to them in this stream. Because last year I watched a lot of shit, so we'll get to some stuff in this stream. So, Princess and the Frog. I really like this movie. I wish I liked it more, though. The middle just drags on. It just drags on, and I like Tiana more when she's not a frog. Like, I love Tiana. I wish that there was more of her not being a frog, because her human life is a lot more interesting. Dr. Facilier is obviously one of the best Disney villains. It has some amazing songs. I love Keith David. I love this fucking alligator. But I just wish there was a little less frog stuff. Because the stuff outside of that, like with her restaurant and stuff, was really cool and really interesting. Now we got February of last year. Okay. Ace Ventura. I don't know why I said it like an accent. Ace Ventura. Ace Ventura. This movie's funny, but it's also incredibly fucking transphobic. Like, holy shit, this is one of the most transphobic movies I have ever seen in my life. And it is all entirely intentional, and it's a little worrying that this is the only writing credit that Jim Carrey has ever had. Was in a movie where the last third is hyper transphobic. There is fun to be had, and there are lots of funny jokes, but I don't like transphobia. So, did y'all even know that this released, that this is a DreamWorks film that they made for Netflix? It has a okay style. It's a movie. It's kind of cute, and the story is stupid. It's written by a very, very prolific and famous writer. But the story's kind of fucking stupid. It feels like it was his first time ever writing a children's movie, which it was. And it feels like the fucking Charlie Kaufman was like, oh, I don't want to write kids' movies. They just put in whatever. Kids like anything. So, it's okay. It's just not great. Like a movie I talked about last stream, I don't have to tell you that I like this movie. Borat. Borat's pretty fucking funny. There's nothing else to say about Borat. It's just fucking funny. This movie's hilarious. Love Borat. Talladega Nights. Another one that's just, it's funny. It is a funny movie. It's pretty messy. Kind of goes all over the place. But it is really fucking funny. And I mean, hey, it's a stupid buddy comedy, so if it's funny, it does what it's setting out to do. Oh, and now we have About Time. Okay. I love About Time. So, this movie's great. It's a really good romance. It's a really cool idea, concept. I like time hopping, time travel, time loops, anything to do with time, I like. And this has that, and so I like it. It makes romance a little more interesting. But what sells it for me is the scene, main guy, his dad, closer to the end, and it's just it's some of the most I've ever cried at any movie. Was that scene at the end? It's beautiful. It's beautiful, and the score is really good. And Rachel McAdams, who I love, she's my favorite actress. Love her. She's wonderful. It's great. Living in Oblivion. This is a movie that most of you probably haven't seen. I watched this because Steve Buscemi's in it, and I really liked the poster. Movie's not as good as the poster. It's just okay. I do like the idea of a movie being about a guy making a movie, and I guess it delivered. It's like the same day from 3 different perspectives, and like it's kind of fun. Like, here's how I see it. The first third is fine. The second third is decent, and then the third third is great. So it equals out to being like decent. It's okay. Nothing amazing. Poor Thing is fucking great. Poor Things is really, really fucking good. So I like weird. I like weird in my movies, and Poor Things is weird. Bizarre ass concept that somehow perfectly works. Emma Stone is amazing. It's amazing as Bella. Mark Ruffalo is also fucking wonderful. Like, they're both incredible in this movie. They both are playing characters that they've just never even touched before. They are doing stuff that's entirely new here, and I love it. The set design and art direction are both really fucking cool. Explores life and the idea of growing up in adulthood in a really unique and interesting way. I love Poor Things. Wish it won some more Oscars. This was fucking great. And I got Blackberry. Believe I spoke about Blackberry and This Is the End last stream, but I like corporate biopics, and Blackberry is one of them, and it's really fucking good. And This Is the End is a hilarious movie to watch with friends. Absolutely hilarious. Now we're getting into the week where I watched a lot of shit. And I do mean a lot of shit. Okay. So, between the 9th and the 16th. Right? 9th and the 16th. I'll tell you when we get to it, but between the 9th and the 16th, I watched a lot of shit. Let's talk about this first. Remember this one? Remember Megamind 2? I don't think I have to... What's up? Hey, Joseph. I'm yapping for 4 hours. Y'all remember this? Did you guys even watch this? I watched this. It's not good. I don't have anything else to say. It's just bad. Cooties! I watched this because Jack McBriar's in it. And I like him. And it wasn't very good. It's a comedy horror movie that's not very funny. And also not scary. So it's just not good. Okay, now American Fiction I really fucking like. American Fiction. So first off, this movie's really funny. It's really, really funny. Jeffrey Wright, I adore. Love the family drama in this movie a lot. Really, really, really like the family drama. One of my favorite lines from probably any movie is from this, which is, people want to love you, you should let them love all of you. Love that. Such a good line. Sterling K. Brown is amazing as well. American Fiction is great. Except the ending. I don't fucking like the ending. I won't spoil it, but I do not like the ending at all. Kind of stinky. And that was on the 9th, by the way. So between then and the end of this set, yes, I've seen K-Pop Demon Hunters. I probably won't talk about it this stream. Either this stream or the next Letterboxd stream. I'll talk about it. Between American Fiction and Kung Fu Panda, I saw all of these movies within 1 week. I want you to keep that in mind. High School Musical. I watched this because my high school was putting on a production of High School Musical, and I wanted to watch all of them for full context. This movie fucking stinks. It is boring as shit, it's really stupid, and it's a made-for-TV Disney movie made in, like, the fucking 2000s. It's not gonna be good. People say, oh, but it's really good! No, you watched it when you were fucking 8, and that's why you like it. This movie has no good songs. Not one good fucking song comes from this movie. I did not like it. And I watched Past Lives, same day. Past Lives is good. I don't think it's amazing. I don't think it's great. I think it's very good. It's good. It's good, you know, but I've kind of seen this type of thing done before. With like the will they, won't they, living in different places, kind of split up for years, get back. Like I've seen that done before. This is the same movie as the first one, but now it's just more boring. It's kind of better, but it's more boring. They're not even... I don't care. Okay, now we have a real movie. Oh my god, finally. Dune! Fucking Dune! What do I say about Dune? Oh my god. Oh my god, man. Dune is like the modern big sci-fi franchise. Like right now it's the big one, and for a good reason. This world is fucking awesome. Love this world. Music by Hans Zimmer is great. You have a killer cast. You have a killer cast. It's fascinating. It's a great story. Denis Villeneuve is just such a good director. So many good shots. I love the original. Not the original Dune. This is not the original Dune, but I love Dune. This one's great. Then I watched High School Musical 3, and this one's okay. This one's actually decent because there's a few good songs. This movie was theatrical. The other ones weren't. So it had a proper budget, and they gave it some good songs. There are songs from this that I actually still listen to, because they are okay. It's still High School Musical. I still fucking don't like it. I don't like Zac Efron in these movies, and I don't like this fucking guy, but I like Sharpay. She's cool. It's just... Still have one more of these to go. Get Out is an amazing, amazing fucking horror movie. I love Get Out. That slow burn of realizing that something ain't quite right here. The twists and the reveals, and Daniel Kaluuya is phenomenal. Phenomenal. Jordan Peele's directorial debut. And it's this fucking good? Oh my god, you gotta love it. It's scary, it keeps you on the edge of your seat. So good. It's so good. I love Get Out. I love it so much. This scene is this scene's heartbreaking. Like, it's so... Oh my god, it's so good. This is the High School Musical spin-off that I watched because I hate myself. The only thing I took away from it is that Austin Butler is in it for some reason. That's it. I have nothing else to say. I like the dog. Dune 2 I really fucking liked. I liked the first one a bit more, but Dune 2 is really fucking good. Austin Butler was amazing, because I love him. There's a lot of cool, unique things to the table. Dune is the big one right now. I'm really excited for the third one. I just don't have much to say about it. Okay, so Spaceman. So, this movie was a huge disappointment for me. I love Adam Sandler. I specifically love when Adam Sandler does dramatic roles because of Uncut Gems. And when I found out that an Adam Sandler drama was coming out, I got excited. And it turned out to be pretty good. The movie talks about loneliness and life in general, and I love when movies do that, but this one just talks about it in such a broad and boring way. Paul Dano plays this weird alien thing, and he honestly isn't that great in this movie. It's one of his worst performances. I didn't like it. I didn't like the direction either. Every character is so underacted. Like, every person just speaks in, like, the same way. They all underact everything. It gets fucking boring. I don't know, it's a good movie, it's just, could have been way better. This is a stupid-ass comedy that is sometimes kind of funny, but usually pretty not funny. So, yeah. John Cena in a skirt. That's in the movie for like a second. It's not even... Yeah. There's another comedy that's not great. So Drive Away Dolls, I like how gay this movie is. I'm a big fan of how gay the movie is, but, it has stupid-ass editing, and it's usually not very funny, and the story doesn't really go anywhere, and... Yeah, it's not great. Founder, I really like. I love The Founder. I love my corporate biopics, and this is, like, the corporate biopic. I really, really fucking like it. So I love Michael Keaton. And I love this movie. I think it tells the story of McDonald's in a really, really good way. And it actually keeps me captivated in what's happening, which is hard to do, because it's about fucking McDonald's. Michael Keaton really sells this movie. Although Nick Offerman is also really good. I believe it's Nick Offerman. Yeah. He's also really fucking good. Great one. Then Panda 4 is fine. It's okay. It's, I don't think it's bad. Just fine. Like, Aquafina was fine. I got excited because Viola Davis plays the villain. When I heard that, I was like, oh my god, she's an amazing... She's an amazing actress. And then her character was Sucky Ass, the worst villain in the series. So, yeah, boo. Panda 4 was not good. And that, everything from American Fiction to Kung Fu Panda 4, I saw in 1 week. Saw in 1 week. Wrong one, wait. Okay, thank you for smoking. So, this movie is very, very ahead of its time. Like, it could release today and it would still... It could make sense. It's an anti-smoking film about a father who is a chairman or like a spokesperson for a cigarette company, and his son is like, "Oh, I don't want you to smoke." Like it's very ahead of its time with the commentary that it's saying. Very much like 10 years early to what it's actually saying, but it's really good. It's pretty funny. Looks good. Has Aaron Eckhart, who I like a lot. Thank You for Smoking is very, very good. I believe, yeah, directed by Jason Reitman, who also did Juno, which I'll get to. What's this one? The Lighthouse. I love The Lighthouse. This movie is creepy. It has this air to it that a lot of others don't. It's a really, really unique vibe. It's basically just Robert Pattinson and Willem Dafoe on this island in the entire movie. There's like no one else in it. And oh my god, it's so good. It's hard to follow because of the 1800s English that's used. So it is difficult to follow, so you really have to pay attention to what the characters are saying. But if you do, it's really good, and it gets creepy, it gets weird, it can get under your skin. That's what I like about it, is it really can get under your skin. And it looks amazing, it's so good. Okay. Now this one. Oh, I had to pause the music here. Okay, first hot take of the stream. Last stream I had a pretty good amount of hot takes. This time, different one. New hot take. This movie fucking reeks. I despise Call Me by Your Name. With all my goddamn heart. This movie is horse shit. It's unfathomably bad for so many reasons. Okay, number one. To get it out of the way, the age difference between these characters is fucking weird. What is it, like 25 and 17? Like, ew. That's weird. That's weird. That's too big of a maturity gap for a movie. It's nasty. I don't like it. So that's number one, but even ignoring that, this is just a bad romance movie. It takes 40 minutes for anything in this 90-minute movie. It's 2 hours and 12 minutes? What the fuck? Huh? I thought it was 90 minutes. Wait. Huh. Still, takes 40 minutes for anything in this movie to actually fucking happen. The romance starts at around 40 minutes in. Before that, the only hint of romance that you get is fucking Timothée Chalamet jerking it to the thought of Armie Hammer. What the fuck? How romantic. What a likable protagonist. They also have the stereotype of the bisexual character cheating on their already existing partner for someone else, and the fucking girl that he's dating just doesn't care that she's being cheated on. Really good writing. She just doesn't care. Just, yeah. Why even bother writing a character? She just doesn't give a shit. Really great writing. The score is fucking awful. It's just a fucking monophonic piano tune. Just plays throughout the whole thing. And it sounds more like horror music than actual romance. It sounds like shit. I don't like it. It doesn't match the movie at all. Like, Call Me By Your Name looks pretty. It's a pretty looking movie, but it has bad romance, a weird age gap. It's a fucking awful time. This is a chore to get through. I hate Call Me By Your Name. Put the music back on, because we're getting into some good stuff. Night Shift. This is Michael Keaton's first movie. And it's funny as shit. It's about two guys turning a morgue into, like, a pimp center. So, like, one of them becomes, like, a pimp, and they get, like, a bunch of, a bunch of women off the street to kind of, like, work for them. And it's really fucking funny. I love this movie. It's so funny. Recommend if you haven't seen it. Oh. Oh, and then we have Birdman. It's so fucking good. Oh my god. The Mask isn't 80s. The Mask is from the 90s. I believe it is, right? Yeah, 94. Yeah, Birdman is fucking incredible, dude. Okay, first off, the way the film is shot. The way the film is shot is beautiful. Single take. It's not actually a single take, but it looks like it's a single take, and that's what matters. And even then, there's only like 20 cuts in the movie, which is really, really, really low. Most movies would have 20 cuts within like 5 minutes. But no, this 2-hour movie is 20 cuts the whole thing. Michael Keaton's amazing. Love how... Oh, I have something in my eye. I don't love that I have something in my eye. I love how it explores, like, this man who wants to be... Like, who wants to be known as something more. I love what it says about critics. And how people perceive themselves and their own art, but also other people's art. I love what it says about art. In general. It's a really fucking funny movie. It's hilarious. It's an amazing jazzy score. It's so good. I love it to death. Birdman's amazing. It's incredible. Love it. Spotlight is like a fucking punch in the throat. Really. This is a punch in the throat. How it's telling the story of how they found out what happened with those churches, the real story. It is a punch in the gut. What happened? It's crazy. So good, though. So good. Mark Ruffalo is phenomenal in this. So is Rachel McAdams. So good. My Letterboxd name reminds you of Doofenshmirtz. My name is the same thing that it is on every other platform. Then Batman Begins. It's a good Batman movie. Good way to set up Batman. I don't know what else to say. I like Christian Bale. I like Michael Caine. Hello from Russia. Hello, Mish. Welcome from Mother Russia. You've joined the Yap stream. These are the last things that I saw in March of last year. Dark Knight. What can I say about this movie that hasn't been said already? It's fucking incredible. It's one of the best superhero movies that have ever existed. Like, genuine. Like, really. It is. Bale as Superman is still great, but Heath Ledger as Joker... And you know what? Aaron Eckhart as fucking Two-Face, as Harvey Dent, is amazing. So, y'all didn't know. Probably didn't. Two-Face, yeah, someone did order a Yappuccino, and I'm the one drinking it. Two-Face is one of my favorite comic book characters ever. And he's in this movie, and he's fucking incredible. I love him. The action is stellar. Provides a great Batman. This is a good Batman movie. It's not entirely comic accurate, no. It's really good. It's one of the best superheroes that we have. Then there's this one. Oh my god. Okay. In retrospect, I very much regret giving this a 7 out of 10. I don't know what I was thinking. I think this deserves like a 4 or 5 out of 10. Maybe like a 4.5 out of 10. Because The Dark Knight Rises really isn't that good. It has so many fucking problems, like how Bane is just a shitty villain. Like, he wants to blow up the city. It looks way worse than the other ones because it takes place during the day for most of it. It feels really messy. They add a lot of shit that just wasn't there in the other ones. It has really dumb twists that don't feel like payoffs. They feel like they just pulled them out of their asses. Dark Knight Rises is kind of bad. I don't like how they handled Bruce's story very much. I honestly prefer just Batman Begins and The Dark Knight and just skipping this one and coming up with my own explanation for what happens at the end of The Dark Knight. It's not good. I have a lot of dumb ironic value for this stupid-ass fucking movie. I'm not gonna go in depth. I just think it's funny. Not because it's trying to be funny. I just find its existence funny. Okay. New batch, everyone. New batch of movies. Alvin. Y'all seen fucking Alvin? Y'all seen Alvin and the Chipmunks? I've seen Alvin. Alvin's not very good. I have a lot of nostalgia for this fucking movie, and I get a lot of dumb, ironic value out of it, but as a movie, it stinks. Moving on. Now for something good. I love Elvis. If you know me, you know I like Elvis. Elvis's music is incredible. And I adore this movie. So this movie is so fucking fast. Like, the first 40 minutes could be its own 2.5-hour movie. But I like that. I like how fast this one is. I like it. The only thing I didn't... it's not even like a complaint. It's more just something I had to get used to was the pace change during the middle. The movie slows down. Slows down during the middle. But that's okay. Gives it more room to breathe. I don't know. This movie just feels different, you know? Like, the different way of making a musician biopic. Like, it's really fucking fast, but I like that. I think Tom Hanks is really good as the asshole. As the fat guy, the asshole. And Austin Butler. Oh my god, the sexiest man in the world. Love this one. And then one that a lot of people don't like that I really like, Last Night in Soho, I think is really good. It's not as good as most of Edgar Wright's other stuff, but I love it. I do love it a lot. I like the main character. I like how obsessed she is with the 60s. The music is incredible. Edgar picked some really good fucking tunes for this movie. I think the mystery is pretty interesting. It still looks great. It's an Edgar Wright movie, so it's gonna look great. Anya Taylor-Joy is very good. My only issue is the end. I'm not gonna spoil it, but the ending is fucking awful. I'm not gonna lie. This I watched for class. It's one of the only Will Ferrell dramas I can think of, and honestly, he's really good in it. It has a really, really cool and unique idea for the story, and it pays off. They do everything that they could with this idea. It's a good romance movie. Will Ferrell is good. It's funny when it needs to be, but it has some good somber moments. I really like Stranger Than Fiction. This one's pretty underrated. Now You See Me. So, the way I describe the Now You See Me movies are, like, the definition of blockbusters. You know? Like, these just feel like blockbusters. These feel like big corporate gray movies. Not as, like, a bad thing, it's just... It feels very blockbuster. Giant cast, gray color palette, it feels very blockbuster. It is good. Yeah, that's Morgan Freeman. It is a good movie. Mark Ruffalo fucking sucks in it. Like, he's so boring, he's not trying. It doesn't feel like he's trying in Now You See Me. And he gets so much screen time. Like, the actual magic tricks are cool to see, but Fucking Mark Ruffalo gets so much screen time, it's honestly, it drags the movie down. Then this one, I only watched the first one so I could watch this one, and I only wanted to watch this one because Daniel Radcliffe is in it, and even though he is the most, you know, the best actor ever, he couldn't save this from being just another good movie. I don't like, this movie's pretty messy, but overall I think it's probably better, I think, than the first one. I like the girl in this one more. They ditched the other girl and they got this one instead, and she's a lot better, so. Sonic music playing makes sense because, I thought this was only Nintendo music. Anyway, Sonic makes sense because, Sonic. After rewatching first Sonic movie, it's not very good. It's, like, it's, like a 5 out of 10, like, it's a movie, I guess? But, like, as a Sonic movie, this fucking reeks. Here's everything Sonic related in this movie. Sonic and Robotnik, who has nothing to do with Robotnik. He just feels like Jim Carrey in a red suit. It's literally barely even Robotnik. And then this version of Sonic is so different from the normal Sonic from the games that it just kind of feels like a random-ass movie with the Sonic logo on it. It's not even the Sonic logo. The name. So as a Sonic movie, it's awful. As just a normal-ass family movie or a normal kids movie, it's okay, it's decent. But, like, you can do a lot better than this. Also, the final fight kind of fucking sucks. It's so anticlimactic. Like, Eggman literally doesn't do anything. Just sits there in his big drone and then he gets his ass beat. Like, he doesn't do anything. Sonic 2 is a big step up. I really like Sonic 2. Also, this poster's amazing. I love Knuckles. I love Idris Elba as Knuckles. He's hilarious. You can see him in the 2 there. This feels a lot more like a Sonic movie. The first one feels like it's building up to this, and that's why it exists. This movie feels like a Sonic movie. You have the Sonic characters. You have the fucking Chaos Emeralds. Like, or the Master Emerald. This actually feels like a Sonic film. It's not amazing. The wedding scene is so stupid. I don't like the human characters in these movies. Why are they so prevalent? I don't care about them except for Agent Stone, who we love. We love him in this house. But the human characters are fucking boring and unnecessary. I'm not going to talk about shows, but I did think that Knuckles was pretty good. Then the Scoob. I rewatched the first Scooby-Doo movie last year, and I think it's really fucking funny. I already talked about it yesterday, or last stream, though. This piece of shit. This is one of the most boring movies I have ever seen in my life. It is way too long for what it is. It is way too fucking long. It's not ever funny. I liked the poster, but it's just a celebrity-filled mess that has nothing that it's doing. It's just, it doesn't go anywhere. There was like one joke I remember finding funny with like Kevin James using like a ventriloquist puppet, and that's it. Fuck this movie. I have nothing to say about Bo Burnham Inside, except for that the songs are good. Then Brokeback Mountain. This movie's gay as fuck, and I cried like a little bitch at the end. I really like Jake Gyllenhaal, I love Heath Ledger, they're both really fucking good in this movie. Like, I cried. It's a great movie. It is really fucking good. It's very ahead of its time, as some would say. Very, very ahead of its time. Man, Heath Ledger was like a once-in-a-generation type of talent. Dark Knight and Brokeback Mountain, man, wow. It's crazy. Oh, okay. Now we're getting into the months before I started my movie everyday trend. Start with Unfrosted. This movie is shot lit and written like an SNL sketch. It just feels like a long-ass SNL sketch, a 2-hour SNL sketch. It looks like shit. Every single actor in this movie is bad. It has a funny premise. I like the premise because it feels like an old 80s, like, parody film. But they don't do anything with it. It's just tons of 80s references thrown at your face with a bunch of famous people shoved into the movie for no reason. It is an unfunny piece of garbage, and I hate Jerry Seinfeld. He's a bad director. Never let him direct ever again. And we have The Wild. By this guy. The Wild. Y'all ever seen The Wild? I've seen The Wild. This movie is one of the worst movies I have ever seen in my entire life. It is just a shitty knockoff of Madagascar. It is never funny. It is filled to the brim with product placement. All of the actors do a horrible job. It has no sense of direction. And my God, is it ugly. It is ugly. Yeah. Ugly, 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 ugly. This is such an ugly fucking movie. Holy shit. Oh, who approved this? Yucky. Get out of here. Monsters, Inc. instead. I think I talked about Monsters, Inc. last stream. Good-ass movie. Love it. When I rewatched it here, I liked it more. I watched this because of nostalgia, because I really liked the Thundermans growing up, and this movie was fucking horrible. I can't even, like, say my piece on Monster House, because I don't know if I like it or not. Like, I think it's dumb, but I also think it's kind of sweet at the same time. Like, I think it's ugly, but I think the Monster House is really well animated and looks really cool. It's a very mixed movie for me. So, I'll leave it at that. Also, the cast is stacked for some reason. I think I already talked about the fucking Angry Birds last stream. Then I watched Venom 2. This is a lot better than the first shitty Venom movie. This movie does not take itself very seriously. And the first movie only takes itself seriously. So, the reason I didn't like the first one of them at least, was that it tries to take itself seriously at every turn, but it just fucking can't, because it's so stupid. This movie's also stupid, but it doesn't take itself seriously. It pokes fun at itself. It has a lot of jokey scenes, and that makes it funny and fun to watch. I liked Venom. I liked Eddie in this movie. This is a lot better. It also just has better action. It looks better. Carnage is an infinitely more interesting villain than whoever the fuck was in the first one, like Toxin or something. Like, this is a lot better. I watched this as a joke and ended up actually thinking that it was okay, because it's sometimes funny. I have nothing else to say about Joe Dirt. And then you know. You all know. You know. You all know. You know. You know. The variation of spite in your voice always kills me. I'm happy that I bring joy. Okay, here we go. Inside Out 2. I watched in theaters. Damn good. I think it feels a little messier than the first one. And, like, out of these new emotions, like, fucking Ennui and Envy don't actually do anything. Hi, heads or tails. Like, these two don't do anything. It's literally just these two. And even then, this guy barely does anything. It's really just this one. They could have just added her, who I do like. I think it's a good representation of anxiety and makes it a simple thing for kids to understand. It obviously looks good because it's Pixar. The ending is amazing, though. I love the ending. I love the ending so much. I think the ending, like the last part of the movie, not like the ending, but like the ending, like the general ending, when she's like completely frozen. That part sent like shivers down my spine. Like that part was really fucking good. And I also like the little cartoon guy, the video game guy. Like there's some fun to be had here. There's something that's as good as the first one. First one was definitely sadder, had more oomph to it. I also didn't like how much, like, they just kind of explained at the beginning out of nowhere. They were like, oh yeah, we also have this tree and these strands, and I was like, whoa, 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 whoa. Introduce this naturally. Don't just say it to me. And then, oh my god. Oh my god. So I was very excited for I Saw the TV Glow. I was really excited for it when it was coming out. When I watched, I was fucking blown away. I was blown away. I'll get my first negative out of the way. First, like, 20 minutes, pretty slow. Could have been like 10. You know, like it's pretty slow. Outside of that, this is perfect. I love it to death. I want to rewatch it. I think I'll like it more in rewatch. An amazing transgender story, without being too in your face. I wouldn't call it subtle, but it's not very in your face. Justice Smith is a really good, really underrated actor. He's amazing in this. It captured the feeling and journey of what it's like to be trans so fucking well. And the ending actually left me in shock in the theater. Like, I couldn't move at the very end. It's one of the most gut-wrenching scenes in the entirety of cinema. I do not exaggerate. The score is amazing. It looks fucking gorgeous. This is a gorgeous-looking movie. It's wonderfully acted. Please, please watch I Saw the TV Glow. Please. It's so fucking good. I love it. I love it. We go from that to this. But this was the beginning of the wheel. That was the beginning of the wheel. I put a bunch of movies that I wanted to watch on a wheel. And I spun it every day for a good while until I just started picking movies myself. I don't know if I'll be able to pinpoint when I stopped using the wheel, but this was the first one I rolled. 40-Year-Old Virgin. Aside from the extremely transphobic bits, this movie's really funny. I don't know what else I can say about some 2000s comedy that's really funny other than it's really funny. Then we get into one of the best streaks I've ever had. This line of movies was amazing. First, Mandy. Gotta pause the music for Mandy. Okay. Mandy is fucking tough. Oh my god, is it good? Is Mandy fucking good? So this is a horror movie. I consider it more of a thriller. And it's, oh my god. I don't want to give too much away. But it is thrilling, it is scary. It's a movie with few words. People don't talk that much in Mandy. A lot of violence, a lot of rage, a lot of revenge, a lot of grief. It just shows grief. It shows what grief can do to somebody. Not words, imagery. It's amazing that way. It looks absolutely stunning. This is one of the most beautiful movies I've ever seen. It's scary. It's weird, too. It has this weird, unsettling tone the entire time. From the very first second, I was captivated for the next 2 hours. Mandy is fucking amazing. I love it. Nick Cage, his best performance. So fucking good. So good. Then I watched Monty Python. What the hell can I even say about Monty Python? It is like a perfect fucking representation of parody, satire, humor. And absurdist humor. It's so fucking funny. I love the animation style at the beginning. There's not much I can say about it other than, what fucking they're hello Steve. I was gonna say a quote, but there's so many to fucking choose from. Fucking just. Flesh wound. Just a flesh wound. Oh, it's so good. Jungle. Underrated. Underrated one right here. Okay, this is one of the most underrated movies I've ever seen in my life. This movie's a fucking roller coaster. This is but a scratch. So, this is a movie with Daniel Radcliffe, my favorite actor. And what makes Jungle work is how much it wants you to like its characters. I'd say the first 30 minutes are dedicated to you getting to know the characters and falling in love with them, because they're all so likable. All of the characters in this movie are fucking amazing. Like likable-wise. They're not super deep, but they make you like them. They show you why you should like them. Nice people. They're good people. And that makes you see them go through literal hell even more painful to watch. And I won't spoil it, but the end of this movie is the most tense scene in any film I have ever seen in my life. My chest actually fucking hurt. I was like screaming at my screen. This movie's a little gross. It's a little hard to get through. But I recommend it because it's amazing. It's a hidden gem. It's really good. Then Dead Poets. What can I say? I keep saying what can I say, but what can I say about Dead Poets, man? That ending had me in tears. And you know the death. You know the death had me fucking rolling, wanting to punch the dad. This movie is just beautiful, man. It just reminds me that they're still good. Reminds me there's some good, you know? Then another amazing one, Memento, is pure genius. That twist at the end has to be one of my favorite twists in any movie. Like, a movie going backwards, game with fucking the memory. Oh my god, it's so good. It's shot beautifully. It has perfect script and writing. Hello, Black Code. Oh my god. Oh my god, is Memento amazing. I love Guy Pearce in this movie. This is one of my favorite Nolan protagonists. I adore Guy Pearce in this fucking movie. Leonard Shelby's one of my favorite film characters of all time. I love him. And I love Memento. Have I seen Apocalypse Now? I haven't, but I need to. Let's see here. Yeah, so this is when I was... So, this is when I started doing at least one movie every day. Last year. Oh, hi, Mark. Oh, hi, Mark. I watched this. Team America. Have y'all ever seen this? This movie is such a goofy fucking satire of the American police force and America in general. And that's what I love about it. It is just making fun of the US at every fucking turn. But it's also it's making fun of everyone, really. The puppet work just makes everything in this movie 20 times funnier. It's so it's hilarious. This is done by the South Park guys. If you watch it, it's pretty obvious because they voice like half the characters in the movie. So many stupid bits that just work, like Matt Damon. If you've seen the movie, you get it. Oh, it's so fucking funny. Good Will Hunting. I did cry at Good Will Hunting. Yeah. Oh, hi, Mark. I haven't seen The Room either. I don't love Good Will Hunting as much as everyone else. I think the last, like, third is great. The rest of everything is good. It just didn't get to me as much as something like Dead Poets did. It's still really good. I just didn't think it was as great as some people say. Although it's definitely better than the Playmobil movie. Have you guys seen the Playmobil movie? No, you haven't, because you're normal. I watched this because Daniel Radcliffe is in it. The things I do for Daniel Radcliffe. Things I do for that man. This is just the Lego movie. With the same story and everything. It's just a lot shittier. Moving on. Another Radcliffe movie. Woman in Black. You want a fucking horror movie? Here's a goddamn horror movie. This is one of the scariest horror movies I've ever seen. I was horrified. Things I could say about this movie. Number 1, Daniel Radcliffe is absolutely fucking amazing. Number 2, the set design and color grading and the costume, just the setting. Everything that makes the setting and the visual design is so good. Oh my god, they emulate a 1930s aesthetic perfectly. The clothing in this film is incredible. Like the costume design. It's so fucking, I love the costume design. And the set design, so fucking good. The visual style of this film is perfect. It's a perfect period piece. So good. And it's scary. Because it's not scary because, like, the big scary monster is after you. Right? It's more so scary because of loneliness. And, like, there is the big scary monster, but, like, there's not like 5 people in one room. Daniel Radcliffe isn't constantly screaming. It's almost, there's so much silence. There's so much emptiness, and that's what makes it scary. He's almost entirely alone for like most of this movie, and he doesn't make a peep. I don't find it scary when people are screaming at the top of their lungs, and we'll get to that later. We'll fucking get to that with an opinion that a lot of horror fans will not like. If you like horror, watch The Woman in Black. It also has a really fascinating ending. I love this one. You know what I don't love? I don't love the Garfield movie. Because this movie's shit. This movie's boring as shit. Replace Garfield with any animal. It's the same movie. It has nothing to do with Garfield. This movie fucking blows. Next. I'm not talking about it. I don't wanna. Bullet Train. Here's a goddamn action movie. Action comedy. Bullet Train has a really good combination of being hilarious and having amazing action. Brad Pitt's character is fucking hilarious. We all love Brian Tyree Henry in this movie. We all love him. So good. Everyone loves Bullet Train. I haven't met anyone who doesn't like this movie. This is a feel-good, like, people pleaser, you know? It's super fun. It's hilarious. What could you not like about Bullet Train? It's so good. And Locke. Locke is really fucking good. So, this movie takes place entirely in one guy's car. It's 90 minutes of him just talking on the phone with people. And what makes it good is how much is going on. Because he has 3 different conflicts going on at the exact same time. He has one with his employer, or like the job that he works at. He has one with his wife, who he's cheated on, and he has one with himself and his relationship with his father. And it's really fascinating how the movie juggles between those with one guy in one vehicle. It's really fascinating. And it looks surprisingly good for a movie that's just in one car. I want to rewatch this, because I think it'll be better on rewatch. It's really fucking good. I recommend it. Tropic Thunder. We all know Tropic Thunder. It's Okay. By Ben Stiller again. Surprised Walter Mitty is at the top of this popularity list. Tropic Thunder's pretty good. I think a lot of the time it can be, like, unfunny. Not in, like, a, oh, I'm so offended way. More like, it's not funny. Like, half the time it's not funny. Robert Downey Jr. is pretty funny. Jack Black in this movie is almost never funny. Jack Black is just, like, never funny in this fucking movie. I hate him in Tropic Thunder. He's awful. Robert Downey Jr. is good. So is Ben Stiller. And half the giant cast that he is here, like Jay Baruchel. It's good. It's just not great, and by the end, it kind of just wears out its fucking time in the spotlight. Isle of Dogs is another really good one, though. Beautifully animated. It's not my favorite Anderson, but, like, Mr. Fox is definitely better. But I like it a lot. It's just absurd to be pretty cool. And a nice breath of fresh air. I watched this fucking thing in theaters because I hate myself. Ignore the poster. It feels like 5 different movies combined into one. It has, like, no sense of direction. It's fine, I get, like, it's Despicable Me. I don't know what I was thinking, you know? Ignore the poster. For movies I don't particularly care about, I try to switch the poster on Letterboxd to whatever I think is funniest. Oh, I could do this one. That one's pretty funny. Oh, this one's pretty good. Yeah, but, yeah, so... Oh, wait, no. Yeah, so I keep it as this one. Did I reset it by accident? No, I didn't. Okay. Life Aquatic is another very good one. Life Aquatic? I don't have much to say about these Andersons. You know, I mean, it's the same cast, it's the same style. It's just another really good Anderson. Story with Bill Murray and his son, Owen Wilson, is really good. The character of Steve Zissou is interesting. He's pretty selfish, but it's cool to follow him around. I like it. The other guys, okay, this movie fucking reeks. This is a really unfunny buddy comedy that feels incredibly fucking generic. It's just 2 cops. They aren't cops, but they want to be cops. And it's not funny. You're not funny. You're not funny. There's a really big cast for some reason, and no one in it is funny. It's like sometimes they gotta chuckle out of me, but for the most part, this movie just fucking blows. Don't watch it. Moon. I only gave Moon a 7 out of 10 because it takes a while for it to get really fucking good. By like the last 30 minutes, it's amazing, but building up to that is really slow. And I feel like some parts feel a little oddly written, like this character would have reacted differently in the situation that he was put in. But Moon is really fucking cool. A really interesting story. And it has one of my favorite scores of all time. It is an amazing score. Like, I listen to Moon's score probably the most of any film score. It's really fucking good. I suggest you give it a listen. Ex Machina is great. Have a nice day in stream. I have a huge working back. Okay, we'll see ya. Ex Machina is really fucking good. Not amazing. I like secluded stories. This one has a message about humanity and how it treats people and women. The only thing I don't like is the ending, where like she punishes fucking Domhnall Gleeson's character for some reason, even though he didn't really do anything wrong. Like, yeah, I get it, men bad, but like this guy didn't do anything. This guy's a fucking jackass. Yeah, kill him, but like, he didn't do anything wrong. John Wick is like what do I say? It's a movie that just focuses on action. This movie does not try to do anything but be an action movie, and it succeeds because it's a great action movie because it has good action. If all you're trying to do is be an action movie and you have really good action, then you'll be a good movie. Simple as that. Kind of fucked it up.
Who wants a new Wii? Huh?
Ah! That's all I have to say about this. Now Tron. I love the original Tron. Really, really like it. Has it aged? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Has it aged? But I love the visual style of this movie. I love the visual style. It's one of the most unique movies out there, like visuals-wise. It looks... I love how this fucking looks, man. Has it aged? Yeah, obviously. This doesn't look great now. But there's something so charming about it. There's just something I love about how this looks, man. I think it's charming as shit. Yeah, the new one probably looks better. But I like how the old one looks more. The story is stupid. It makes no sense. They had no idea what they were doing when they were making the story. They were like huffing paint. Like, it makes no sense, but I love it. I love it. Okay. This was my Matrix phase. Then... over there. Idiocracy. This is a movie where, like, I feel like the concept suits being like, at least partially a drama more. The idea that in, like, the future we have evolved to be dumber and the world is accommodated for that. And, like, the world is paying the price, like, people are using harmful chemicals and everything. I feel like that suits being a drama more than a comedy. This movie is trying to say something about society and how people are stupid and whatever, and how more stupid people having kids is gonna make even more stupid people. It doesn't really get that across super well, although it's really in your face about it. It's sometimes funny, it's okay. It's just more annoying than funny, if I'm being honest. I can say the same thing. This is a fine 2000s comedy. Hot Tub Time Machine. What the fuck do you want me to say? Inception. Oh my god, Inception. Inception's fucking awesome. I adore Inception. Who doesn't? A lot of people say that Inception's pretty confusing. It's not. It's really not. They make it pretty fucking obvious when you're in a dream and when you're not. But I adore Inception. It's so fucking good. It's such an interesting idea. Such a cool fucking concept. It literally popularized the word inception. Like, if there's something inside of something, they'll say, oh, that's cup section. That's stream section. Reception, whatever. Amazing action. That ending is great. Leonardo DiCaprio is really fucking good. This is a great movie. One of no one's best. Maybe even. Is it his best? Yeah, it's his best. Day After Tomorrow. I only gave this a 7 out of 10 because I like the spectacle of it all. I like how it looks. I like seeing the world freeze over like this. It looks cool. Seeing characters traverse this ice world is cool. This is just the cool factor. Also, Jake Gyllenhaal. I like Jake Gyllenhaal. That's it. Other than that, it's whatever. It's fine. I just like it because it looks cool. Now The Matrix. Oh boy. I pause the music for The Matrix, man. What can I say? What can I fucking say about The Matrix? Oh, it's one of the greatest movies of all time. In terms of action, I mean, yeah, duh. This movie is revolutionary in terms of action. The camera movements, how they did the effects, getting a bunch of cameras lined up. The Wachowskis really did popularize that. They made that a thing. An incredible film. Story, great. It's a trans allegory, so I'm a little biased. But it's a really good trans allegory. It's a really obvious one, too, if you look into it. But it's really fucking good, and it can be applied to a lot of things. Continue living a lie, or live a more difficult life, knowing the truth. It's really fucking cool, and it's really good. Oh my god, it's so good. I love The Matrix. Amazing music, too. Wachowskis, they knew what they were fucking doing. They got this one. The Matrix sequels are both very good. Reloaded has the problem where it's pretty messy. It feels pretty fucking messy. It feels like it's a little all over the place. And then Revolutions has the problem that it's like a third of the movie is just not a Matrix movie. It just feels like a random ass action movie. It has nothing to do with the Matrix. And I see these as one movie, not two, because they are a two-parter. Like, it's literally, this takes place seconds after the second one. So, I see it as one movie, and together as one movie, it's very good. Individual, they're still both very good. But I think The Matrix works better as a solo story. Especially when we talk about this piece of shit. So a lot of people have pointed out... that, this movie pokes fun at its own existence. And makes fun of the idea of, like, unnecessary sequels and how Hollywood keeps pumping out shit like this. And I appreciate that, but that doesn't make the movie any better, because the villain fucking sucks, and the action is not even remotely as good as any of the other Matrix movies. Keanu's still good, but the story isn't up to snuff, and the storytelling's kind of odd and weird and doesn't make much sense. This version of fucking Morpheus is ass, and the Smith in this movie is fucking atrocious. I don't like the big program villain either. Like this is just... This movie sucks. Now to something good! Redline! This is a great action movie. One of the best scores I've ever heard in my life. I love this movie's score. It's very underrated. Please listen to it if you haven't. Amazing animation. Really cool and unique style. It doesn't take itself seriously at all. This is literally just a fun movie. Nothing else. Just a fun fucking movie. Watch it if you wanna. I recommend. A fun fucking movie. Now an anime film that is not just a fun movie. This is Perfect Blue. I think the only horror animated film I've ever seen. It's fucking horror. Like, this is a scary, very tense film, especially by the end. Really, really gets under your skin. It's really fucking good. Oh my god, it's scary. A little confusing, but like, it's so interesting, and it feels almost realistic, like when everything's laid out for you. God, I love Perfect Blue. It's beautifully animated. It has this chilling sense the entire time. So fucking good. Love it. No one here has ever heard of this movie. This is easily the smallest movie I've ever seen in terms of casting. I mean, just 2 people. But it's really good. This is a good movie. Yes, Perfect Blue was an anime film. Here. Look, see? Anime. Unless you mean the 2010 or the... Yeah, this one. There is a live action version. I don't think this would be nearly as good. I just realized that woman was naked. Hopefully I don't get fucking flagged for that. Uh-oh. Yeah, Biosphere. Very good. It's very good. You'd never believe where this movie goes in a million fucking years. But it's unique. I like the world they set up. It's good. Then I watched fucking Wimpy Kid. This movie's funny as shit. It's a good family story. I actually like it. Moving on, I have nothing else to say. Pikachu! This one's interesting, so... Like, it kind of runs its course. Kind of runs its course. Like, within the film, it kind of, like, runs out of steam a little bit. I'm not as enthralled by seeing live-action Pokemon after the hour mark, you know? But it's still cute. I think the main allure of this movie is basically just the Pokemon being in live action. I think Ryan Reynolds is pretty charming. So is Justice Smith. They're a good duo. They work well with each other. I like the story. It's just the mystery is really obvious, and the villain sucks. So it's not amazing, but it's good. Sixth Sense. Sixth Sense is very good. I don't remember a lot about Sixth Sense. I just remember the big twist. And if you know it, you know it's a really big fucking twist. That's all I have to say is just the twist. This is what made Shyamalan the twist guy. Ever heard of the live-action Mario movie? Yeah, I've seen it. I enjoy it. Oh, good lord. Gotta pause the music. Fucking Kingsman. Oh, no. Look, I know a lot of people like Kingsman. I know a lot of people like Kingsman. I'm not one of those people. I'm not one of those people at all. I think this movie's a fucking mess. It tries to make fun of spy tropes while being the most generic spy movie of all time. I don't like spy stuff very much. Spy stuff is not for me. I don't love the little gadgets and the little trinkets that do all the little... that's not my thing. So I don't really fuck heavy with spy stuff, and this just didn't do it for me. The only good thing about this movie is the church scene. Because the first action scene is atrocious. It's really bad, poorly edited, poorly timed. It's not well choreographed at all. And the music choice is also horrible. This feels like two different movies combined into one with like the training and then the infiltration. This should have been a TV show, not a movie. Really should have been a show. I hate Samuel Jackson's character. I don't think this movie's ever funny as a comedy. There's some bits that are okay. I really fucking don't like Kingsman. I think it's stupid. Then Tron Legacy. Story-wise, I guess it's kind of better than the first Tron, but it doesn't have any of the charm, and I think the action in the first one's better. This movie does fucking look amazing, though, and has a killer soundtrack, although the first movie, I like the visuals more, and I think the soundtrack in the first one's honestly better. Also, the main guy, Sam, he's boring. This guy's fucking boring. Tron and fucking Jeff Bridges in the original and Flynn were really good. They're cool. This guy's just boring. Oh my god, we have so many to go. Oh my god, I have so many to go. Holy shit. Wow. Okay. Lorax. I don't know why the poster's gray. Let's see if there's a better one. Yeah, that'll do. Okay. Look, I get a lot of dumb, ironic enjoyment out of this movie, but let's be honest here. It butchers the message of the original book so fucking hard. Like, it's not the worst, it just doesn't do it justice. I do think that it's funny and that some of the songs are genuinely good. But it has so much filler and bullshit. I think objectively, it's not objectively. And objectively from my point of view, it's kind of shit. But I don't know. I guess I like it. I don't fucking know. You can see I didn't even rate it anything. I don't know what to give this movie. Spoke about Swiss Army Man already. It's an amazing movie. Little Miss Sunshine. Okay, a lot of people love this movie. This Little Miss Sunshine just made me feel sad. I know it's supposed to be like a feel-good movie. It just makes me feel fucking sad in the whole time. And at the end, I don't want to see a little girl shaking her butt. I don't want to see that shit. I get the point, but I don't want to fucking see that. Why do I not want to see that? Because I don't like little kids. Pretty sure that's why. Is that what you mean? Or do you mean, why does this movie make me feel like shit? Because why does it make me feel like shit? Because the family just experiences misery the entire movie. They're just fucking miserable the whole time until the very end. And I'm like, I get it's supposed to be like, oh, they're so upset and now they're really happy, but I'm just like, they spent so much time just being miserable. It makes me sad. Gravity, this movie's dick. This movie is composed of really long and boring, uncut shots that don't feel like they lead anywhere, with really, really bad acting. It has almost no story, and it's boring, and I don't like the main character, and I hated George Clooney's character so fucking much. This movie's not good. I don't like it. I'm moving on. Opposite end, Coherence is fucking great. Really trippy, really weird thriller. It's so good. It plays with your mind. It almost plays with being a movie. It's really fucking cool. And the way it was made was also really interesting, where most of the movie was improvised, which is also fascinating. It gives it this organic sense that a lot of other movies cannot replicate. Really fucking good movie. Really good. Please watch it if you like horror. Coherence? Pretty sure it counts as a horror, right? Yeah. Oh, well. I can count it as horror. Really good. This guy should direct more, because it's really good. Us is a good movie. It's not the scariest thing, it's not the most thrilling thing, but it is great. It is very good. It has a very unique idea, and I get what it's saying with its classism, but they try to explain the movie, and it would have been better if they didn't explain things, because it explains itself into a corner where things just don't make sense. You know? Like, how do the tethered... What happens if someone's on a plane? Does the tethered just go up? You know? Like, it just... It doesn't make complete sense. And I wish that they kept things more vague so that they avoided that problem intentionally, but it is really good. It is a really good movie. I don't know how to say her name. I'm gonna look up. I think it's Lupita Nyong'o. Is that how you say it? Lupita Nyong'o. Okay. Yeah, she's really good. This is the new movie that I only watched because I was interested in it when it was called Grand Theft Lotto, and then they renamed it to Jackpot. It's an okay modern comedy with Awkwafina and John Cena. It's fine. Not much to say. And a really, really fucking good, really good romance movie. Punch Drunk Love explores what it's like to genuinely just fucking hate yourself and crave love more than anything, and does such a good job. This movie's kind of beautiful. Like, one of Adam Sandler... It's Adam Sandler's most likable character, by far. And it's also one of his best performances. Love Punch Drunk Love. It's so fucking good. Deadpool and Wolverine. It's good. I have barely anything to say about Deadpool and Wolverine. It's good. It is a good movie. I don't love it, but it's good. Yeah, it's sometimes funny. It has good action, but I don't know, like, I think I'm just growing out of Deadpool's type of humor. Or this version of Deadpool's type of humor where, like, haha, he made a sex joke. It's funny because he said something gay. I don't know. That can be funny, it's just, they do it too much. Chef is really fucking good. This is a feel-good movie. No conflict here. Not much conflict here at all. Just a pure feel-good movie. You want to feel happy? You watch Chef. It's really fucking good. I love Chef. This movie just melts my heart. It's really nice. It's sweet. It's kind. It's just a movie to watch when you're feeling down, you know? Rewatched Uncut Gems. It's amazing. It's really fucking good. Another Radcliffe, Horns. This is a really fucking good movie. Really interesting mystery. Really cool fantasy element. Radcliffe shows that he can be more than Harry Potter here. I really like his character. I really like this movie. I think it's really fucking good. I think it's really underrated. Sometimes it goes a little overboard with how characters talk and like what happens, but I think it's really good and very interesting. I think it's one of the better fantasies out there. Right? Like it's really good. It's really interesting. On the opposite end of the spectrum, yes, this is where that funny image of Daniel Radcliffe holding the guns comes from. This movie stinks. It's full of shitty gamer humor and live stream references and gamer words that the director didn't know how to use. And it's unfunny most of the time and just crude without any reason to be, and is okay action sometimes, but is usually edited and colored in a way that looks really fucking ugly. Okay. 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 Alright. Whoever asked me what movie do I hate the most? This is probably it. It's up there. Or should I say down there? Gamer, which I only watched because of the title, is one of, if not, the worst movie I have ever seen. It is atrocious. Start off with how it looks. This has the worst editing of any movie I have ever seen. It is constantly jumping from angle to angle, moving angles, in fact, so it is very difficult to understand what is actually happening. Dialogue is just incredibly inconsistent, and people just say things without any rhyme or reason. The world is horribly created and makes absolutely no sense. Like, there's a game where you can sell your self to that's basically like The Sims, but you control real people. And like, why would you do that if you want money? Because you don't get the money anymore. Like it just, The world makes no sense. The villain's plan makes no fucking sense. It's too convoluted. It looks horrendously ugly. The acting is all bad. The dialogue is shit. The story's garbage. Like, this is a horrible movie. This is ass. This was painful to watch. I was not able to watch this alone. I had to get people with me to help me, because this is horse shit. Fuck Gamer. Opposite end of the spectrum. Again, Beautiful Boy is a great movie. Talks about a guy with drug addiction. And it shows that Steve Carell is actually a really good dramatic actor. P.S. This is a lot better than Little Miss Sunshine, although I think he's better in Little Miss Sunshine. This is just a really cute animated movie for little kids. It's just really cute. It has a beautiful art style. It's wonderfully animated. It's really adorable. I loved it a lot. I recommend it. Short too. Hour 20. Yeah, it's really short. Love it. Shutter Island is one that took me a while to really like. While watching it, I was a little iffy, but as it went on and more was revealed, I got more invested. Some of those twists are fucking crazy. Like, it is a mystery movie that gets more interesting as the mystery goes on. And that ending, holy shit. Holy shit, the ending is really fucking good. I saw someone else say this. This feels a lot more like a Nolan film than a Scorsese movie. I don't mean that as a bad thing. Another one where all I can say is that this is just really funny. The interview is just really, really funny. Can't really say much more. I love it. I only watched Byzantium because I thought the poster looked really, really cool, and then I watched it, and it's a vampire movie, and it's boring, and I didn't like it very much, and I'm gonna move on because I don't care about it. Keanu, another one where all I can say is that it's really funny. It stops being so funny after, like, at like the third act. But it is hilarious. For a good chunk. So, hey, Jordan Peele, Keegan-Michael Key, I love both of them, so. Breakfast on Pluto is a really good trans movie that stars Oppenheimer as a trans woman. It's a very interesting film. Its existence is just fascinating to me. Just fascinating to me. Being a transgender character played by Cillian Murphy. But he does a really good job. This movie does a good job, I think. And this made me cry. Like, it's a really sweet film. I recommend it. I watched Wallace and Gromit: Curse of the Were-Rabbit, and it's good, but there's so many, like, out-of-place jokes, like, random-ass sexual innuendos that just kind of took me out of the movie. I don't know. Like, it's good, and I love Wallace and Gromit, but this is definitely not their best outing. The shorts were way better. Well, a sketchpad. Game night. I love game night. Oh, I love game night. I really love game night. This movie is hilarious, but it's such a fun movie, man. This is a fun one. This is a fun movie to watch. It has fun with itself. Movies? Yep, we talking movies today. I'm going through my Letterboxd. I wanted to watch it for game night for a while, and then when I did, I adored it. It, like, a lot of the establishing shots pose things to make it look like everything is like miniature scale, like made of little miniatures, and then the credit sequence is literally miniatures of what happened in the movie. It's really fucking cool. This movie is hilarious. This is where I found that Rachel McAdams is a hilarious actress. I love game night. Anchorman. For every good joke, there's a bad joke. Like, this movie's pretty funny. I'd say it's more funny than not, but the story is so fucking boring and generic. I couldn't get through. Well, I did get through it, but like I didn't like it that much. It's fine. It's a 5 out of 10. It's just, it could have been a lot funnier. A lot more interesting, too. Where am I? Or here. Prepare to see a lot of Shyamalan. Prepare to see a lot of Shyamalan. Okay. Social Network. This was a day where I watched 3 movies. Was this 3 movies in one day? Am I the only one watching? Yep, I think so. I missed this. There. Alright. Yeah, so, Social Network is amazing. I like a lot of people have acknowledged that this movie is absolutely fucking amazing. And I want to rewatch it. But while watching, I was literally thinking to myself, like, oh, that's so good. My only issue is that, like, I was so invested that I forgot. Like this movie flew by. I thought I was at the halfway point when the movie was over. I was like, wait, that's it? Oh, it's been 2 hours. I thought it's only been 1. That's more of a me thing, though. Jesse Eisenberg as Zuck is perfect casting. That is, like, literally perfect casting. You don't get much more perfect casting than this. The dialogue is so, like, this is an amazing movie. Please watch it. And then, oh my god, and then, where are you? Okay, you're first. And then I have to go back to here. Where am I? I'm here. Yes. Okay. So this was a day where I watched 3 movies in one day at the end of my summer. It was the last day of my summer. And it started off with Ferris Bueller. A lot of people like Ferris Bueller. I think it's fine. It is sometimes funny. But it has the issue of having Matthew Broderick in the movie. Which just makes it a lot worse because Matthew Broderick is a fucking horrible actor. He's one of the worst actors of all time. Or at least one of the worst big ones. Like, this movie's fine, it's just not good. It's not very funny. I don't know, I liked the parade scene, I guess. Matthew, like, Ferris Bueller's just an asshole. I don't like it. Then we have one of my favorite movies of all time, Top Secret. This is like Airplane on crack. Top Secret is so fucking absurd and over the top and random, and I love it. This is my favorite parody film. This is my favorite spoof. All I can say about Top Secret is just how fucking funny it is. It's the only movie I've ever seen Val Kilmer in, and he killed it. I love this movie. Then I ended my summer off with The Godfather. It was a good 3 hours. And it's great. It honestly is great. Something I don't think a lot of people talk about with The Godfather is how beautiful it is. Like, visuals-wise. Colors are out of this world. Framing, cinematography, set design, costume design, like makeup, it's all amazing. It's all incredible. It's a really fucking good story, and it deserves those 3 hours. Love The Godfather. And I watched Run Lola Run. This was for my film course in school. It's a very interesting film. It's my first German movie, and it is a movie where this girl just kind of repeats the same day. She's not like... I don't think she's even like conscious about it. There's like some cool animated bits. It's a unique one. I recommend it. It's definitely one of the more popular German films. I recommend anyone watch it, because it's very good. This is where I started my Shyamalan binge. Signs is probably one of his best. You have a great cast. This is one of his only movies that's actually, like thrilling and scary. Because this actually does feel scary at times. And I think that's impressive. Instead of having a big twist, it's just more of like a really interesting story, which I appreciate. There's a sense of fear in Signs that isn't prevalent in a lot of Shyamalan's other work. For that, I appreciate it. I love Signs. The Happening is not great. I kind of like it. Not because it's good. It's kind of... It's almost like it's so bad it's good, you know? Like, it's so stupid. It's so fucking stupid, but I kind of like it for that. It's not good. It's the dialogue is so fucking dumb. It's like aliens are talking the whole time. Speaking of which, Old. Old is definitely something that I just kind of like for no reason. The concept of a beach that just makes you old. Like, aging rapidly is a very scary concept, but this movie is just so fucking stupid. I don't know. There's something I like about it, even though it's dumb. I can't dwell on it. I like this one, even though it's fucking bad. I like it. Trap I really like. I know a lot of people didn't like Trap. I liked it quite a lot. Mainly just because of how fucking fun Josh Hartnett is in it. He's just really fun in it. I just think it's fun. That's why I give it this high-ass rating, is because I just think it's fun. Then there's what's probably Shyamalan's best, and that's Unbreakable. Like, objectively, I think it's his best. First off, this movie's gorgeous looking. It has amazing cinematography. So many shots are in a mirror. Or in, like, a spoon, or, like, glass or something. It's a very unique, quote-unquote, superhero movie. I don't really think it's a superhero movie, but it's a really fucking cool way to do things. And I like if this is the ideal if superheroes were real movie. It's this. It's really fucking cool. Split is also great. It's definitely the scariest Shyamalan that I've seen. It's the only movie of his that I'd say is like full on, definitely, this is a horror movie. And it's good. I don't have DID. I don't know how this movie... it's probably offensive to people with DID, but I don't know. I think it's a very good movie. Because it's actually scary. James McAvoy does a really good job as the main character. Young Walter White. Then Glass is good. It's just not as good as the other two in the trilogy. Like, Bruce Willis doesn't do much in this one. It feels pretty messy. I don't know, like, Glass could have been better. As it stands, it's pretty good. The Village is also good. I absolutely called the fucking twist, though. Like, I totally called the twist. It's one of the most obvious twists I've seen in any movie. I was like, oh, that's totally what's gonna happen, and it was. I do like it, though. It's good. I don't have much to say about these Shyamalans, honestly. Knock at the Cabin is one of his most underrated, honestly. Like, this is really, like, very good one right here. Knock at the Cabin. It knows what it is. It has high stakes, but it has a small scale, and I like that about it. It's not really a horror movie, it's more of a mystery, and there's some genuinely good drama in here. And some interesting ideas. I like Knock at the Cabin a lot. And then there's Shyamalan's shittiest, from what I've seen, which is The Visit. This movie fucking stinks. It is filmed, like a camcorder the entire time. Like, on a camcorder. Which is kind of a cool idea until it loses its charm and it stops being interesting to look at. There was a part where I was getting slightly invested. And then the grandfather rubs a diaper on the boy's face. And he gets poop all over his face. And that made me realize this movie is really fucking stupid. Yeah, not a fan of that. And I watched Friday the 13th on Friday the 13th. I know, I'm so original and so funny. Come on, yeah, there. Friday the 13th, the original. Original Friday the 13th. Pretty good. It's really cheesy, and the acting's kind of shit. I'm being honest. Like, it's really cheesy. Acting's kind of shit, and Jason isn't even in this movie. But, like, it's good. It has a decent sense of, like, it has a decent sense of thrillingness. Like it's kind of thrilling. It's kind of scary, especially closer to the end. Like, it's pretty good. It's nothing special, though. This, like, Friday the 13th won't blow you away. Then there's The Wild Robot. Oh my god, what a beautiful film. What a beautiful, beautiful movie. One of the most gorgeous, really. Like, visuals-wise, like, it looks like a painting, you know? It looks like a painting come to life. The music is incredible. I had to hold back tears because it was with my family. I didn't want to cry in the film festival. I watched this at a film festival. But if I didn't hold back tears, I would have cried. No joke, like 6 times during this movie. It's so heartwarming. Love the robot. Like, I love... Oh my god. This is DreamWorks at their peak. This really is DreamWorks at their peak. Wild Robot, you love it. You'll love to see it. And then another amazing movie, Grave of the Fireflies, is fucking... Like, how do you even talk about Grave of the Fireflies? Now, I have something in my eye. I have something in my eye. Ow. Ow. I don't know how you can even talk about... Oh my god. I hate my eye right now. I don't know how you could talk about Grave of the Fireflies. Like, it's such a heart-wrenching story. Punches you right in the heart. The fact that it's based on, like, a real war, and that people did go through things that are similar to this. It's a really good anti-war film that shows the stress and the distress of people that have to go through stuff like that. Grave of the Fireflies is amazing. It's probably the best Ghibli. Yeah. Mad God is a very fascinating film. So Mad God had a 30-year development cycle. It started being written in the 90s, and then they finished it a few years ago. Animated by Paul Tippett, who's a legendary stop-motion artist who worked on Jurassic Park and RoboCop and Star Wars. He's amazing. Mad God doesn't necessarily have a story. It is more so showing you a world. It's like showing you this universe, like these creatures, these people. There's no dialogue, but I do love it. Like, Mad God's really fucking interesting. Recommend watching it. It's a good scare. I don't really call it scare, but like, yeah, I guess, yeah, like horror. It's interesting. This is a French movie from the 1960s that's really fucking boring. This is a not French movie from the not 1960s that's shit. Shark Tale is an ugly fucking movie that fails at being a parody. It just... I don't want to stand Shark Tale. Fuck Shark Tale. I'm not talking about Shark Tale. The Purge! I watched every single Purge movie. I won't dwell on them for too long when I get to them. The first Purge. I like the concept, but the whole thing takes place in literally one guy's fucking house, and the concept falls apart if you think about it for literally more than 10 seconds. So, yeah, not good. I rewatched Top Secret, it's amazing. The second Purge, this is one of the shittiest ones. They turned it into, like, a Mad Max. Like, I would like to see a drama with this type of story. Or, like, something that's actually meaningful. No, it's just, let's try and survive with this Mad Max-ass world with these fucking masks and goofy cars. I don't like what they fucking did with this movie. I don't like the angle that they took. I really don't like the direction. I hated all of the characters. Fucking just fuck the Purge series in general. Memories of Murder. Pretty good until, like, the end where it gets very good. Ending's very good. Most of it's pretty good. The story behind Memories of Murder is a lot more interesting than the movie itself, if I'm being honest. I don't want to spoil anything, but if anyone has seen the movie and you know the story, then you know. And it's very fascinating. Not Bong Joon-ho's best, that would be Parasite, and he's never going to top Parasite, but it's really good. This is the best Purge movie because there is a whole one character that I like, and then he's the one who fucking dies, so fuck me. Premiere. Oh my god. Oh my... Okay. Okay. Look. Premiere, writing-wise, is good. It's good enough. It doesn't have the best storytelling. It has a lot of exposition dumping. Like, the story itself is good. It's just it has a lot of exposition dumping. But, like... Just fucking look at this movie, dude. Just look at this movie. Look at this. This is one of the most beautiful pieces of art I have ever fucking seen in my life. It is gorgeous. Do I love Premiere. Premiere is amazing, dude. It's so fucking good. A visual spectacle. It's an accomplishment in animation. Love it. Fucking Thai Life. It's pretty good. Kind of confusing. I don't like that most of the movie is a flashback. I don't like that because only like 20 minutes of the movie is like not flashback. Like I don't know. I don't like the non-sequential order of the movie. I think it would have been better if it was just in a normal order. It doesn't make sense when it's all broken up. Hundreds of Beavers is a very fucking unique, very, very funny movie. It's a throwback to like Looney Tunes type of humor, but in live action. And it's so fucking funny the way they did it. So look at this tagline. Possibly thousands. That's so good. This movie is absolutely hilarious. Kind of loses me closer to the end just because the style of humor gets a little drawn out for me, but it is really fucking funny. I love it. This is a good one. This is from the 20s. None of you people, out of the 3, this stream is not getting many views. I probably won't even get to like 100, which will be a good, decent amount less than I'd like, but Song of Two Humans. No one has seen this because it's from the 20s, but it's very good. It's a very good black and white movie. The kind of gimmick is that there's a band playing a song throughout the entire movie, because this was one of the first movies that really had like a full soundtrack that went throughout the whole thing. And it's very good. I like it a lot. It's a good romance film. 127 hours. So this movie does what it accomplishes to do, which is tell you a technically real story and make you feel really closed in. Issue, I don't like the editing. The pacing could be better. Editing and pacing could be better. Edited poorly. I don't like it. But it is good. James Franco is really fucking good. He's an amazing actor. It's a shame that he's a horrible person. American Psycho is very good. It's a good satire of toxic masculinity. And it has like a fantasy element to it all. It has a fantasy element to it. Willem Dafoe is very good. Christian Bale is incredible as Patrick Bateman. It's an interesting movie. I feel like the book might be better, though. I don't know why I opened this twice. Then there's The Dead Zone, which... So I really like the concept of this movie. This is also one of my favorite posters of all time. Look at this shit. So this is about a guy who can see into the future. And he has a spot that he can't see, which he calls the Dead Zone. And this movie is directed by Cronenberg, and the original story was written by fucking Stephen King. And they somehow turned it into, like, a really boring movie that just ends up being about, like, a mayor election. It's like, come on, man, you could have done something really cool. As it stands, it's fine, I guess. It's just nothing special. Phone Booth is a thriller that takes place in a phone booth. It's a real-time crime thriller, and it's really fucking good. Yeah, I really like it. I think it builds suspension and it builds suspension well, and it's very tense. And that's what you want in a thriller, right? We're in October. This is where you'll start to see some horror movies. Won't all be horror movies. Yeah. But we have some horror movies for you. I wanted to have a big sleep during this piece of garbage. This movie's fucking boring as shit. 1 second, I got a message. This was a rewatch of Whiplash, and I liked it a lot. I liked it more than I did before. Nothing else to say. I've already talked about this movie twice. First Purge. This is a horrible idea. Oh no, it's a good idea. It's a horrible execution. First off, The idea of the first Purge is cool. But this just feels like any other Purge movie. They spent like 5 minutes on this actually being the first Purge. So it's just another fucking Purge movie. And it's shit. It's boring. It's bad. Fuck this franchise. This is the worst franchise I've ever seen. All of the movies are bad. Then I watched fucking Scooby-Doo and the Cyber Chase, which I liked. It's very good. I didn't grow up on it. And the animation is kind of eh. But it's unique. Also, the mystery is fucking stupid. It's pretty obvious who it is from the get-go. I don't know why they even pretended. This is the Velma Halloween special. Eh. Open season. You know what? Actually, no. No, I'll get this. This is the movie that the funny twerk comes from. That is all. Silence of the Lambs. This is a famous one. So, Silence of the Lambs is fascinating because it has a kind of trans character who's the killer, right? And they try to be like, oh, but they think they're trans. They're not actually. So, like, they're trying to have their cake and eat it too. Or they're trying to have, like, a trans character as the killer, but also be like, oh, but they're not really trans, so we're not, you know, making a bad name. But, like, it... Hello, how are you doing? I'm doing okay. I know I could have handled it better. I don't think it's the worst, though. In terms of the movie itself, it's really good. It really makes death feel, like, impactful, you know? A lot of movies, I feel, just kind of have death as, like, this thing, oh, yeah, they're dead, you know? Oh, no. This movie, like, it shows you close-ups of corpses and shows you guts, and like, it makes death feel impactful, like, this big fucking thing. Like, this person's dead. They are not alive anymore. I like that a lot about it. Climax. Oh my god. I gotta rewatch Climax, man, because the more I think about this movie, the more I fucking love it. Makes you feel... First off, this is one of my favorite posters ever, but, like, this movie makes you feel tense. It drags you in. Some characters just kind of talking about life, talking about stuff, and then it hits you with a scary as fuck horror movie. It's not scary in the traditional sense. It's not scary like a big monster chasing after you or like a psychological horror is scary. It's scary because, like, it's life. Like, these are people. These feel like people. This movie feels like it could have happened. All in one party. The movie is made up of very, very long, uncut shots, and it works well, and it's also beautiful with the lighting. Watch Climax. It's amazing. Oh my god. The Blob. The Blob has some of the greatest and scariest practical effects of all time. Like, this movie looks fucking, like, horrifying. Some of the effects in this movie are downright terrifying. The only thing I don't like, and this is going to be a spoiler. So if you care about spoilers for The Blob from 1988, mute the stream. And when I click onto another movie, you can unmute it. Okay? I think I've given enough headroom. The Blob has an explanation for what it is, and it's supposed to be like a science experiment made by the government, and that really drained, like, my interest. I was like, oh, that's kind of lame. I just kind of wish it was a thing, you know, like no explanation. You don't need an explanation all the time. Sometimes it's just, there's a fucking blob. And it melts people. Anyway. I watched Transformers 1. It's really good. It's really fucking good. Megatron is obviously the highlight. Because his story is amazing. And, like, how violent he gets. He gets so violent, it's great. It's really good. It's a shame that this movie flopped, because it can be funny, and it looks really good. Like, the colors really pop. It is a shame that it bombed, though. I would have liked more, but, yeah. This is a shitty-ass piece of garbage. 80s horror. It has a kind of interesting twist at the end, but for the most part, it's not scary at all, and it's just fucking boring with annoying-ass characters, shitty cinematography, and bad dialogue. I hate Sleepaway Camp. Fuck this movie. Now for an underrated one, Jeepers Creepers. I think Jeepers Creepers is pretty fucking underrated. First off, the movie actually can get pretty fucking scary. It's not afraid to get weird, and I like that. It's pretty unique in terms of, like, the big scary monster chasing after you. I'd say that this is pretty unique in the grand scheme of things. Like, the monster itself is infinitely more unique than, like, Freddy Krueger or like, Jason and fucking Michael Myers and whatever, you know? Like, the Creeper is, like, a unique character, and I like it a lot. So this movie's scary, and it's oddly a really good drama. Like, this works really well as a drama between the characters, like, genuinely being fucking horrified of this thing. It doesn't feel like, oh no, we're the characters and we're running away because we're scared. Like, it feels like there's actual terror. I really like Jeepers Creepers. I think it's very underrated. 5 centimeters per second. I really like this one. It's simple. No deeper than a puddle. But I like it. A movie does not have to be deep to be good. This movie's pretty shallow. But I like it a lot. It's cute. And it has nice animation. It's a nice romance movie. That's all you need sometimes. Beetlejuice, Beetlejuice. I rated this higher than the original for one reason. And that is because there is more Beetlejuice. And I love Beetlejuice. So having more of him will make me like the movie more. Also, the Soul Train bit fucking killed me in the theater. I was hysterically laughing. That was so funny. They built it up to be like a soul train, like a ghost soul. And then it's the music. Oh my god. Yeah, we got a bunch of horrors. Lots of horror movies coming up. And yeah, I will get through everything in this stream, by the way. I'll get through all of my Letterboxd. Probably because I'm getting through a lot of these, like, quicker this time than I was last time. Here's the Forever Purge. This is the second worst one. This movie is incredibly boring. Also, the plot is that... I gotta pause the music. I gotta pause the music. The plot of this movie is that people want the Purge to keep going. So they just don't stop. And they just keep killing people. That's not the Purge anymore. That's just people doing a murder! That's just people being criminals. This is not the Purge. This is just, what if people like killing other people? That is a thing in real life! This is not the Purge anymore! Why would you make this? What market is... Why are there 5 of these movies with a 2-season TV show? And why is this one just not a fucking Purge movie? I hate the Purge. Fuck this movie. Spoiler alert, but there's going to be a lot of negativity soon, because I watched a lot of not great horror movies, and one of them was this. Look, I love time loops. I adore time loops. Happy Death Day is like the most boring fucking way to do a time loop. There is nothing interesting about this goddamn movie. It has nothing unique. It's fine. It's just, eh. Oh, the killer isn't the really obvious person. It's the person who you weren't expecting. Like, I've seen that before. Give me, like, an actual fucking mystery. I was literally thinking, and spoiler alert, by the way, oh, well, if it's not the guy, then it has to be her friend, right? And then it was, and then I was like, oh, okay, cool. I don't like Happy Death Day. Quiet Place is actually very good. Aside from, yes, everyone points out, yes, them leaving their kid behind at the beginning was a dumb idea. Yes. But if you get over that, you get a great movie. The idea of a monster who can only detect you via sound, and so the entire movie is just fucking quiet, that's scary, because silence is scary. Most of the time. And we'll get into that later with one of my hottest takes. We'll get into that later. But I really like A Quiet Place. I think John Krasinski's a good director. Original Texas Chainsaw. Unpopular opinion alert. It's okay. It's not great. People screaming for 50 minutes is not very scary. Sorry, I just kind of get bored. Like, yes, a guy running with a chainsaw is fucking scary. What do you what do you want me to say? Like, yeah. You're gonna scream, but like that doesn't make for an interesting movie. It is supposed to be like a dark comedy, and that's why the second one is a straight comedy, like a straight up comedy. But, and like, you could see this trying to be a comedy. You could see some funny moments, but for me, they just felt jarring. Poltergeist is very good. It was a very good one. I didn't know that Tobe Hooper directed this. Someone in the Discord told me about that. I did not know that Tobe Hooper directed this. I thought it was Spielberg. But yeah, Poltergeist is good. I think it's only ever scary in like the last 25 minutes or so, like last act. But it is good the whole way through. Craig T. Nielsen is very good. I kind of wish it was better. Because for like a decent amount of the movie, it feels like they're just trying to get rid of the ghost. And it's just like, okay, let's try this. Okay, let's do this. 2 views, yep. No one likes the Letterboxd streams. This is going to be the last one, don't worry. But like, no one likes the Letterboxd streams. Not even the people who say that they like them watch them. So. Juno. You do, I'm happy you do. It's sad, really, yeah. Juno is very good. I cried. Cried like a little baby at Juno. I kind of wish that Michael Cera was in more of the movie, because his character is supposed to be a big focus, and he's barely even in it, but it's good. Elliot Page is a wonderful actor. Good movie. Orphan's really good. So, Orphan is a horror movie that I watched because my friend was like, oh, it's really good. I love this one. You should watch it. So I did. And yes, those are Tic Tacs, I think. And so I watched it, and it genuinely does have this sense of fear that I haven't seen captured by other horror movies. It's pretty unique in that regard, where, like, yeah, kids being the evil, scary killer monster is pretty, you know, like that's been overdone for years. But this does it in a more unique way, with a very interesting twist. I really like Orphan. I think it's a very underrated one. Very, very good. Do the Right Thing. I watched this for class. Fucking great movie. Still relevant today, by the way. It really is still relevant today. Do the Right Thing has a lot to say about race, about ethnicity, and about how people interact with each other, and about lots of different fucking, like, types of, and police brutality, racism, and it's still good today. And it's about how you're no one's completely right or in the wrong, but like people coexist and how people interact. Like, it's an interesting movie, and it's more relevant today than it was 30 years ago. So 36 years ago, wow. Child's Play. It's fine, but if I'm laughing during your horror movie, then you kind of failed. First off, look, I get it, he's a kid, but this kid fucking sucks at acting. He's the worst child actor I have ever seen in my life. Chucky is never scary. He is always hilarious. But I wasn't laughing. I was just kind of taken out of the movie. I was like, oh. I'm not scared. I'm just kind of... Oh, okay. Why Chucky? Because he's the... He's the doll. Yeah, Child's Play. It's not great. It's not even good. It's not even okay. It's... eh. Vagabond. No one here has ever heard of this fucking movie. This is a French movie. It's so boring. Oh my god. That was my fire alarm. It will come back any second now. I'm not gonna try and rush things. Just if that happens, I'll have to go for like 20 seconds to go turn it off. Anyway. Vagabond. Not great. Not a good one. This movie's boring as shit. I had to take like 5 breaks during the viewing. It was horrible. The Ring is also shit. I know this movie has its fans. I think it's garbage. I think it looks fucking ugly. It has bad editing, bad cinematography, colors, you know, like the same buzzwords I've been using. But it's so fucking boring, and it's never scary, ever, and it makes no sense. It just, things happen just because they do. I don't like The Ring. Nightmare on Elm Street is another one that just isn't that great. Like, it's just not scary. What happens in it is not scary. The practicals are good, but, again, not scary. This is a horror movie that's not scary. And these characters are not interesting enough to carry a horror movie that isn't scary. This movie's only goal is to be scary. And if it's not doing that, then it's not a good movie. Rocky Horror. This movie's funny as fuck. I love Rocky Horror. It's still funny today. The songs are amazing. I love Hot Patootie. I love Hot Patootie. It's amazing. It's one of my favorite songs in any musical. Tim Curry is wonderful. He is so good as Dr. Frankenfurt. Rocky Horror is a classic. Is a classic movie. Color Out of Space. Ooh, Color Out of Space, my friends. This is one of my favorites. One of my favorite horror movies. One of my favorite movies. I adore Color Out of Space. When I watched this, I could not stop heavily breathing. I was petrified the whole time. It builds up this sense of fear and this sense of like unknowingness in the environment and what's happening and the way it builds up and it layers itself. It's so fucking good. Love Color Out of Space. Amazing. Terrifier. Okay. Terrifier's not great. It's not very good. The acting's pretty bad. But I don't know. Even though I don't like it, there's something I like about it. I don't like, even though it's not scary, there's something I like about Terrifier. It's mainly to do with the director. The director loves this franchise. He loves the Terrifier franchise. He has used this clown in like 50 different goddamn movies. Even before Terrifier was its own franchise, he used Art the Clown in other movies. I saw like a Q&A with him on Reddit. He has so much passion for this franchise. He opened a studio just to make these movies. And for that, I don't know, it's charming, it's nice. It's nice to see someone love what they do. short and sweet. This is supposed to be a satire on the film industry and horror films and how people consume them, and I don't think it does that very well. Because the ideas it presents are fucking stupid. So, bye-bye. Alien. Alien, man. Alien. What can you say? What can you say about the perfect film? Alien is, in every sense of the word, it's perfect. It's one of the most perfect movies ever crafted. Scary? Hell yeah. It's horrifying. Look good? Oh, fuck yeah. Set design, colors-wise, cinematography, all great. Alien looks amazing. Acting, amazing. Sigourney Weaver, one of the best ever. Ridley Scott outdid himself with Alien. The killer script, scary, it has thrills, builds itself up well. Cool monster design, it's unique. Alien is amazing. God, love Alien. And then here's the controversial opinion. The Shining is not just it's not just not amazing. It's not just not great. It's not just not good or okay or decent or mediocre. It's bad. The Shining is a bad fucking movie, and I'm tired of pretending that it's not. I don't like The Shining. For a few reasons. Number one, fucking, what's his name? Is it Jack? Yeah. Jack's character development and actual, like, the way he becomes insane, it sucks. It happens almost exclusively off screen. He's sane, and then snap of the fingers, next scene, he's not. You do not see that fucking character progression. It's just not there, which sucks, because that would have been interesting to see. Number two, this is a horror movie that is not scary. Why? A lot of people say, oh, but it's the scariest thing in the whole goddamn world. I piss my pants at The Shining. Cool, you can, but there are two things that stop this movie from being scary. Number one is Shelley Duvall's fucking screaming. Oh my god. Constantly screaming doesn't make me... Yeah, that's realistic. Doesn't make the movie better. In fact, it makes the movie worse. Because I have someone constantly screaming in my ear. That's not scary. That's not thrilling. And most importantly, that doesn't make for a good fucking time. And then even worse is the shitty-ass score. I don't care what anyone says. The Shining score is bad. It sounds like the entire band just fucking dropped their goddamn instruments all on the floor, sort of stepping on them. Just sounds like noise, just random noise. Oh, but that's the point. It's supposed to be noise. Cool. It takes me out of the movie, and it doesn't fucking work. Doesn't fit. No music would be infinitely better. Nothing scarier than silence. Shining stinks, man. It's not good. Shelley Duvall isn't good in it. Jack Nicholson is good, I guess, but he doesn't have much time to actually have that development. And then I ended October 31st with Halloween, which is pretty good. It's a good slasher. I'm not big on slashers, like the scary killers after me, but it's good. Mike Myers is one of my favorite horror icons aside from like the Creeper. Hi, SpongeBob. So yeah, Halloween, good. Halloween's a good one. How many more? We're almost there, y'all. We're almost there. Where'd I end up? Double here. Back, Lion King. Jesus Christ. Oh, it just doesn't stop. Oh, it just doesn't stop. Okay, here. Okay, I watched fucking Peabody and Sherman. Get the music back. Oh! My fire alarm went off again. I am back. Okay. Fucking Peabody. I like this movie. It's cute. It's funny. Not much else to say. It's a fun little travel through time. It's funny. I think I have problems with it. I don't remember. Nor do I really care. It's fucking Peabody and Sherman. Who gives a shit? There's Joe Rogan. And there's Here. Here's a good movie. I like this one. It has a unique idea of being a film that takes place throughout time, but with one camera angle. The camera never moves. And honestly, I think it's really sweet. It can be really sweet, especially at the end. I teared up. I cried. Because it can get sweet. Then I found out that they used fucking generative AI to make the actors look younger, and I immediately stopped caring. Sing 2 is surprisingly good. It is okay. It's decent. It has a really good cover of a song I forget the name of by, like, is it Kesha? Who's the... No, Halsey? Halsey? This girl does a good cover. And that's it. I watched The Fucking Nut Job. Ignore Mario. I watched The Nut Job. You guys ever seen The Nut Job? No, you haven't. Because you're sane. You're sane fucking people. So you haven't seen The Nut Job. Fuck The Nut Job. Frank. This is a really good movie. Frank is great. What I like about this one is that you can take a lot away from it. It's saying like 50 different things, but you can take away what you want. This movie can be interpreted as being about art itself, the artistic process, mental illness, disability, like the idea of fame and wanting to have it, how you're perceived by others. Like Frank is really fucking cool. It's a really good movie. It'll be funny at times, but it's really dramatic. It's honestly like a really good drama. It's unique. It's interesting. And I like the character of Frank, played by Michael Fassbender. He gives a performance that's very interesting, and it has really unique music, but I like it a lot. I like their sound. Frank is good. My fire alarm. Again. Oh my god. It'll go off once more. I swear, only once more. Anyway, a ghost story. This movie's a really fucking slow goddamn burn. This movie is a slow one. There is a 5-minute scene of someone just sitting on the floor eating a fucking pie and crying. And I'm like, you did not need to keep all that in. This movie could have been like 40 minutes shorter. I do not like how people are like, oh, it's a slow burn. No. It's just fucking boring for half of it. I don't like a lot of this movie. But it redeemed itself closer to the end. So it's pretty good. Just you have to make it through like that first half. Nightcrawler's amazing, dude. Oh my god. It really does explore like a genuine fucking psychopath. Louis Bloom is like an actual psychopath. Like, he is crazy. The way he uses people and what he wants. Oh my god. Such an interesting movie, man. And fucking Jake Gyllenhaal is incredible. I love Jake Gyllenhaal. Hidden Figures is great. Good semi-real world story that it's telling. Jim Parsons is cool, but obviously the star. These three right here that I forget. Octavia Spencer. You have name that I can't pronounce. I don't have much to say about Hidden Figures. It's just a good movie. The best scene is the one that everyone talks about, where she talks about needing the bathroom. That one's really good. Really fucking good scene. Moonstruck. I hate Moonstruck. Nick Cage is in it, and he's hot in this movie, and Cher's in it, and she's hot in this movie, and she's really good, and he's really good, but this movie's boring as shit, and a really boring romance movie. God, I want to fall asleep when I think of Moonstruck. It's so fucking snooze-inducing. I think I've already talked about Polar Express, so I don't need to talk about it again. Skinamarink, though. Oh, boy. Skinamarink. Okay. So, Skinamarink is a movie that some would say, oh, it's just a bunch of shots of the floor and building with Lego. No. No, if you think that you're simple-minded. While it's technically that, it builds. It builds on itself. It sets a tone and an atmosphere of how creepy old cartoons and toys can be, as well as the perspective of a child. There's a monster. It plays with the idea that it's a movie in itself. It's a really fucking good horror movie, and some of the most scared I've ever been in my entire life. Like, I was actively thinking about, like, just turning the movie off. Like, I didn't want to watch it. Like, I was horrified. Closer to the end, this movie is really fucking amazing. Takes a bit to get there. The Double is one of my favorite movies of all time. No. It's so good, dude. And it's so underrated. Jesse Eisenberg plays two versions of this character. One is very shy and reserved, and one is a more outward version of him. And he lives in, like, this goofy, like, semi-real world where, like, it's kind of the real world, but it's also kind of not. Like, it gives you enough information to be like, okay, that's how this works, but not too much to think, okay, this is the world that they are in. And I like that a lot. It has a unique universe. This movie is both, like, funny, while being, like, kind of creepy, and, like, dramatic, and exploring someone's self-image and how they view themselves. Oh my god, it's so fucking... And it looks gorgeous! One of the most beautiful movies I've ever seen. Visuals-wise. Love it. Love The Double. So good. The Batman... Okay, so when I first tried to watch The Batman, I didn't like it. I got, like, 30 minutes in. I didn't like it. Lives tenor to the TV. I don't know what that is. The Batman is really fucking good now that I've actually watched it and I didn't just stop after 30 minutes. It's really good. Pattinson is a great Batman. He's so fucking good. I don't like Andy Serkis as Alfred. Oh, Tenna? I like Tenna. I don't like Andy Serkis as Alfred. I do love Jeffrey Wright as Commissioner Gordon, though. That's perfect. I still don't like that this version of the Riddler is this. Like, it feels like more of an original character than the Riddler. At least give him the hat, you know? But it's still really good. Like, the time is justified. The action's amazing. It looks great. Like, the Batman's fucking great. This movie was great. Like, this is a great movie, obviously, but that scene at the end. Oh my god. I couldn't keep it together, man. I haven't cried that much at a film ever, I don't think. I don't know if I would again. It was like a one time, you know? It just... If you're an artist of any type, watch Look Back. If you have any close friends that you love, watch Look Back. Cause it just... Man, this movie made me... My god, man, it made... It like, even thinking about it just makes me cry. Got The Lion King. Got The Lion King. 1 second. Anyway. Lion King is very good. I never realized how good this movie was. I didn't like it when I was younger, but I like it a lot now. Story of grief. Thinking that you killed your own father. You were the fucking, like, reason that he died. Scar's like an evil, evil, evil villain. James Earl Jones is Mufasa. I mean, we love James Earl Jones in this house. The only issue is that pesky fucking name on the poster. Matthew Broderick. He did it again. He snuck into another movie and made it not as good as it could be because he's just such a bad fucking actor. I hate you, Matthew Broderick. I fucking hate you. Fuck you. Freaky Friday, I have barely anything to say about. It's cute and it's funny and I love Jamie Lee Curtis. She's really cool. Moving on. Okay. Okay, let's try. Let's try to get this one over with. I gave this a 4 out of 10. And the reason is that as a movie, this isn't the worst thing in the entire world. As a movie. But as a piece of art, and what it represents, it's fucking atrocious. It is an atrocious piece of nothing. Piece of garbage. For what it represents. Oh my god. It obviously looks horrible. This idea, this concept was never made to be in a quote-unquote live action hyper-realism. It's not supposed to be that. It doesn't work the same. This is basically the same movie, with most of the changes being made being for the worse. I wrote a very, very, very lengthy, extensive review on this piece of garbage. And if you want my full thoughts, you can read that, because honestly, I don't think I can summarize that in less than 30 minutes. 8 Crazy Nights. Not as bad as I used to think. It's still pretty bad. Like, I don't know. I kind of like the story of this asshole becoming a nice guy. I kind of like that. It's still not great. It's still it's still, there's a lot of shit. But maybe it's just because I was watching it with a friend and we were both chuckling at it. I don't know, but I didn't think it was the worst thing in the world. I don't know why this is a short film that sucks. Tintin is great. So this is a Spielberg movie that was partially written by Edgar Wright, of all people, and it's honestly kind of obvious that he had a part in this, because the transitions in this movie were absolutely his fucking thing, because he's a god at transitions. This is a really fun movie that honestly takes advantage of the fact that it's mocapped. Like, I can't imagine this specific movie not being mocapped. Every other mocap animated movie I've seen, I would be better not mocapped. Not this one, though. This one works. Probably because the characters don't look that uncanny and terrifying. This is the best mocapped animated movie by far. The sense of scale is really cool. Like, the adventure itself is really fucking cool, and Daniel Craig plays the villain, which is really neat. Scary movie. Scary movie's okay. For every good joke, there's a bad one. It's mostly just sex jokes, so... This is where the decline of spoof really started to happen. We got a couple more for November here. And then we got December, and after December of last year, that's where my daily movie watching came to a halt. Okay. Okay. A lot of people like the Florida Project, and a lot of people are also really fucking wrong. Oh my god, man. This is one of my least favorite movies I've ever seen. I hate the Florida Project. The only saving grace of this movie is that it looks good. If it didn't look good, it would be like probably the worst movie I've ever seen in my life. So, the defensive scene for this movie. So spoilers for this one, if anyone cares. The Florida Project is about this mother who lives in this motel with her daughter, and she's struggling to keep them both afloat, money-wise. The movie shows this woman being the worst possible human being imaginable. Like, she's a fucking horrible person to everyone. And I don't feel a single shred of empathy for her the entire movie or any of these kids. Because the kids in the movies are all assholes. Movies, only one. I'm happy there's not more than one. The kids in the movie are all assholes. They, like, spit on people and throw shit at them. And they're super rude and disrespectful. And then the mother just condones that behavior. And she's a giant dick to her friends. Like, she has a friend who has a job at a restaurant. And she gets free food from her. And then she's just, like, she gets into a fight. And her friend's like, oh, I'm not going to give you food too. So the mom goes to her workplace. Harasses her there. And then takes a bunch of food home for free, and drops it on the ground and just throws it on the ground because she's mad. And it's like, you stupid fucking idiot. Oh, but they're trying to make a point. I don't give a shit. That's dumb. The mother character is a fucking asshole, and she is never redeemable. Oh, but you're not supposed to feel. She's not supposed to be redeemed. Then what's the point of the movie? Then what the fuck is the point of the movie? At the end of the movie, she gets her kid taken away from her. Good. Good. What is the point of this film existing? You are just showing a bad parent getting her kid taken away from her. That's it. That's the movie. Cool. What's the point? And then, like, the last shot is, like, the kid running away. Oh my god! Okay, the fire alarm's gone now. It won't bother me anymore. Anyway, this fucking movie. It shows a bad person being a bad person over and over and over again, constantly being mean to those who try to help her and those who surround her. And then something bad happens to her, and that's the emotional climax of the movie. What the fuck is the point of this film existing? Oh, you're not supposed to root for anyone. But there is no point. This movie does not have a point. I'm trying to wrap my head around what the point could be. That bad people have bad things happen. Like duh. And I've tried to look up arguments for it. But what about her own circumstances? She had a job at a strip club in the film. And then she got fired from it because you're not allowed to have sex with the people who go to the strip club. And she did anyway. You knew what you shouldn't have done, and you did it anyway. Oh, but she was struggling. But she had a way to stop being, or at least struggle a little bit less. Bad circumstances do not make you do something like that. That's just someone being a fucking moron. This character is an idiot and an asshole and a horrible human being. And then the final shot of the movie, we letterboxing it? Yes, we are. And I'm mad because I'm talking about this piece of shit garbage Florida Project. The last shot, spoiler alert, as the fucking kid run off with another kid. And they run to Disney World and they just go in. Like, no one stops them. They just fucking go in. And, like, cool shot and all. For some reason, that's the only shot in the entire movie that is filmed on digital. And the frame rate tanks to, like, fucking 12 instead of 24. So the final shot of the whole movie looks like shit. Don't call me ChatGPT. That's an insult, if anything. But you want a summary? Okay, this is a movie about a mom who... This is a movie about a mother who lives in a motel because she got fired from her job for doing something that she was told not to do. So, she lives in a fucking motel. She has a kid. She doesn't parent the kid. The kid has absolutely no manners and is a giant dickwad to anybody who walks by and spits on people's cars with her stupid-ass friends who are also a bunch of fucking assholes. This mother is just mad at anyone who tries to help her, is mean to her friend, so her friend stops giving her free fucking food. And then she gets mad at her friend for that. And she's like, oh, you're an asshole. And it's like, no, you're the asshole. Then her kid burns down an abandoned building, by the way. They fucking burn it down. Oh, but it's abandoned. I don't care. They burn down private fucking property. And it's like, oh, kids will be kids. And then the fucking mom gets her kid taken away from her. And then it's like, oh, okay. And she's like, no, not my kid. Like, she steals shit from people. She's mean to her own friends. She refuses help from people. No, she takes help from people who help her. But she's still mean to them. This is the worst fucking I have seen villains who are more redeemable. Actual fucking evil people who have more explanation for their motives than this fucking awful human being. The only reason that this is not my least favorite movie that I have ever seen is because it looks pretty. It is pretty looking. It is shot on film and it has nice cinematography. That is it. This movie is fucking awful. I hate the Florida Project. Whoever said, I don't think they're even here anymore, but if whoever said that they want a movie that I fucking hate, this piece of garbage. This makes me, like, this isn't the worst movie I've ever seen, but it is one that makes me really fucking angry. I hate the Florida Project. Piece of garbage. It is saying absolutely fucking nothing. The point's going over your head. No, it's not. There is no point to be made. The only point that I could even remotely fucking derive from this movie is bad people have bad things happen to them. This woman is not a fucking... This woman is not a victim of circumstance. We are not told any of the circumstance. And if you want me to infer that there is circumstance, I can also infer that there wasn't. Fuck this movie. Anyway, Despicable Me. So... I really like the first Despicable Me. It's not, like, amazing, but I do find it very funny. I gave it a high rating, but that's mainly because of nostalgia. This movie is really nostalgic to me. Like, it's a funny, cute movie with a unique idea. I like vibing with this villain and his kids. It's fun. I like Despicable Me. Good time. Scooby-Doo Legend of the Vampire is, like... just an extended episode of the show, really. There's really not much to this one. Like, it's good. It's just not amazing. The Hex Girls are in it, though. As the Hex Girls. Who are better in Mystery Incorporated. Don't at me. Greatest Showman. Okay, so. Greatest Showman. So I watched this movie in middle school, and I thought it was, like, fine. I thought it was, like, the most 5 out of 10 thing I've ever seen. And then I rewatched it here. And that opening is fire. I was like, whoa! Like, I got pumped for this movie from the opening. So, like, the songs are amazing. I love the songs. Love the songs in The Greatest Showman. My issue is, and this is what I always see it as, right? Let's get, like, a draw thing. Can I get, like, a draw? No, not you. Can I get, like, this? Oh. I don't know what that is. Trying to use this, like, shitty-ass fucking... like, free drawing program. Okay. Okay. So you know how most movies... Let's make this not, like, puke green. You know how most movies have, like, an arc that kind of... like, a rise and fall that would kind of go like this? Right? Or maybe, like... Like, some kind of arc, you know? That's kind of like this, right? This movie, The Greatest Showman, is kind of like this. Like, it shows a tiny bit of peak, and then the rest of the movie is just fall off, and that's just unbalanced. It just feels unbalanced. That shape is how I describe this movie. I really like it. I do love this movie, but it shows the main character having a little bit of a peak, and then the rest of it is just all fall off, and it just feels really imbalanced. I wish, like, half of it was about, like, rising, and then the rest was falling, but yeah. And to the people who say that this movie is bad because the actual P.T. Barnum was a horrible human being, and this movie paints him in a glorious light, everything else in this movie is made up. I honestly think that, like, while they could have just, renamed him to something else instead of P.T. Barnum, like, this movie isn't really a biopic, it's more just roughly based on the existence of a guy. So, that's my argument, at least. Walter Mitty's really good. This movie's really good. It's nothing amazing, nothing groundbreaking, but it's really nice. And I like how it portrays people who daydream, people who aspire to be something different. I like how it portrays that. Ben Stiller is a really, really good director and a really, really good dramatic actor. I like him a lot. I appreciate that. Y'all fuck with Happy Feet? Because I don't. I fucking hate Happy Feet. One's half star. Fuck Happy Feet. Half the shit in this movie makes absolutely no sense. Things just happen. Nothing in this movie connects. Dancing Penguins, why not? Voiced by Elijah Wood, why not? Robin Williams, why not? Songs are shit. Looks ugly. Has like 7 different plots. Penguins are annoying. Fuck this movie. And then you know. You know. I talked about it on the last stream. You fucking you know. Do I have to... What can you say about the greatest piece of art ever made? What can you say? I don't know. Also, I don't know what the Squid Game staircase map... I assume you mean, like, the room with all the stairs, because I haven't finished Squid Game Season 3. I'm still on there. Happy Feet 2 is slightly better than the first one by, like, half a point, just because, it's not as ugly to look at because it came out later. Other than that, these are basically the exact same fucking movie. I hate them both. Also, I hate the stupid krill. I'm one in a trillion. Fuck that. Death of Stalin? Death of Stalin could have been really good. It's just, like, it's funny. It's just not as funny as it should have been. Like, it's good. It's just not that good. I don't know. I feel like it's funny. It's just not amazing. There's a really, really, really funny bit, though, where Steve Buscemi is, like, scooting over to someone to whisper something to him, and they're like, fuck off, and then he just scoots on back. It's really funny. Speaking of funny, Step Brothers. Everyone knows about Step Brothers. It's a classic right here. Classic 2000s comedy. It's funny. That's it. That's all you need sometimes. Just a funny movie. Now we're into December of last year, when I stopped my daily movie cycle. His name's Will Ferrell, not Elf, but close enough. Love Actually. I don't care for Love Actually. I know a lot of people do. Here's why. The anthology thing, I just don't think it works very well. None of, like, some of the stories just feel like they don't have enough screen time. Some of them feel like they have too much. It's not that funny. Love Actually is just not my thing, I guess. I don't know. Krampus. Those in my Discord know that I like Krampus as the mythical being, not the movie. Although I do like the movie. It's just, this is a horror comedy that isn't super funny and not super scary. It's just kind of in that middle ground. The Krampus design itself is really fucking good, and I really like the ending. But most of the movie is just kind of fine. Although there are amazing practical effects, which make the decent CGI stick out that much more. Bill and Ted is a fucking classic, dude. I love the original Bill and Ted. This movie is funny as shit. Oh my... I can forgive the slur for how funny this movie is. This is one of my favorite Keanu Reeves impressions. Or, roles. It's so funny. It's such a classic. The way these two idiots talk is such a fun parody of what people spoke in the 80s. Oh, I love Bill and Ted. And George Carlin is a legend. So. The Holiday. I do not like that banner. I'm changing that banner. Something. There, make it Jack Black. This is probably my favorite Jack Black role because he's not loud and obnoxious and annoying all the time. I used to really like Jack Black, and then I realized that he plays literally the exact same fucking role in every movie, and I got really sick of it. But yeah, The Holiday's really good. I like it a bunch. I'm a big fan of The Holiday. It's a nice romance movie. I like this entire cast. Jude Law, Cameron Diaz, a gorgeous woman, by the way, Cameron Diaz. Jack Black, and gorgeous man, Jude Law. It's a very simple romance film, but I think it's one of the better ones. Just a simple rom-com. You don't need much more. The best Christmas movie. Home Alone. Home Alone is incredibly nostalgic for me. I watched it all the time when I was younger, even when it wasn't Christmas. God, this movie is still hilarious to this day. And it's a classic. You have all your favorites. You got Joe Pesci, you got Catherine O'Hara, who's a wonderful actress, wonderful woman. You have Macaulay Culkin. You have John Candy, who I love John Candy. If you watch the last stream, then you know that I love John Candy. And this movie is wonderful, with one of the catchiest scores I have ever heard. John Williams' score for this movie is amazing. I love it. Also, the same guy who directed this directed fucking Pixels. Yeah, baby, Pixels. You already know. This is a Korean movie not many people know about called Psychokinesis, about a guy who gets the ability of psychokinesis. And it's really good. It's very simple, and it's no more deep than a puddle, but for what it is, I like it a lot. Just a simple superpower movie. I like superheroes. I like superpowers. I like people with otherworldly abilities in an otherwise normal world. I like that a lot. Keep flooding that into me. People who get some magnificent ability in an otherwise normal world, give that to me. I love it. Good-ass movie here. Evil bookshelf be like, I love Florida Project. The kid is evil. The kid is into evil. I don't know what you... The kid is into evil. I don't know what you mean, but it's not evil. Not evil, that's what you meant. Not. You misspelled it. That's my bad. White Noise. This movie could have been good. Few issues. Number one, it's way too fucking long. Could have been 40 minutes shorter. It's way too long. Number two, it's not that funny for a comedy. It should probably be funny, but this one's not very funny. And the big one. So, this movie has, like, this giant storm in the middle of it. And it takes up, like, a good chunk of the movie, like 30 minutes, where these characters are in a storm, and they're scared. And 30 minutes of the movie are just dedicated to Adam Driver's character finding out that he might have a disease that makes him die faster. And it's like, okay. Why couldn't you've just opened with him having that disease, like, in the first 20 minutes instead of making me wait an hour? Like, the rest of the movie is about that. Why was that not at the beginning? I just... And then also, the movie has, like, this style of humor and dialogue where every character talks in really long, convoluted sentences, and it just gets really old after, like, 20 minutes. Enemy, this is a great movie. Jake Gyllenhaal looks very yellow, which I like. I like a movie that knows what it, knows its color palette. In Toronto, that's cool. Didn't know that. Just noticed that. Jake Gyllenhaal, I love because he is incredibly attractive, and he's very good in Enemy. I like him a lot. Enemy does end pretty abruptly. Like, the ending makes sense, it ends really abruptly, so it's not too satisfying, but other than that, it's really good. Imitation Game, I know it's not accurate to what actually happened in real life, the real Alan Turing, but, like, as a movie, it's very good. It's a good movie. Benedict Cumberbatch is good. The score is amazing. I like biopics. What can I say? Okay, Time Crimes. I watched this because I really, really like time loops. And this is a time loop movie. A lot of people have pointed out that the main character's motive for doing what he does is because he did that in the time loop is kind of stupid. And yeah, I'd agree. I think that this movie would have been better if he tried to avoid doing the stuff that he saw himself do in the future, but did it accidentally. And that's how he did it, was trying to avoid it. So, yeah, Time Crimes, it's good. Like, the first third is great, and the last third is great. It's just the middle that's kind of okay. So it balances out to being good. But it could have been a lot better. Venom: The Last Dance. Venom 3 is the in-between of the other two, where the first one's atrocious, the second one's great, this one's pretty good. I like it. It's not as goofy as the second one. It's like a genius movie idea with proper writing, yeah. It's not as good as the second one, because it takes itself a little, like, I don't know. It's still goofy, I just think the second one's better. I don't know. Like, I barely even remember what happened in Venom 3. I watched it on a whim when I was bored one day. But it's good. I still like Venom. He was in this movie? I had no idea. And where are we? Here. That's a show. I don't have to put that. And here we go. Okay. We are almost done with last year. Almost done with last year. And then we have this year, which is very, very short. I don't think the stream will even last like another hour. It'll be over relatively soon. Absolutely anything. I watched this because I wanted a short and easy movie to watch one day, and it was not good. This was Robin Williams' last performance ever, and unfortunately, it's one of the worst performances I've seen in my entire life. He was fucking atrocious in this movie, and his character's writing was god-awful. This movie's bad. It's really unfunny. It's really unfunny. It's not the worst, but it's not good. I watched fucking Red One. Remember Red One? No, you don't. You don't remember Red One. I remember Red One, because I watched it. This is, like, the safest, most generic slop that you can ask for. So I don't think it's the worst thing, but I did not like it. It looks so ugly. It looks so fucking this movie is atrocious looking. Either the writing is bad, or the CGI is bad, or the lighting is bad, or the CGI is bad, or it's too dark or too light. It's just bad movie. Jurassic Park. Unpopular opinion. I don't think it's amazing. I think it's good. Not amazing. Just good. I get that it's revolutionary for the time, but when I watch it now, I see a good dinosaur movie and not much else. Sorry. Might piss some people off. I think some people would be pissed off that I like Rise of the Guardians more than Jurassic Park. But I love Rise of the Guardians. It has a lot of very unique, interesting interpretations of different fantasy characters like Santa and Jack Frost, Easter Bunny, Sandman, Tooth Fairy, whatever. I love Russian Santa. I really like Jack Frost and his kind of journey to find out himself. I like it. And I like the villain a lot. I like Pitch Black. It's a shame this movie flopped in theaters. I watched Home. I like Home. I think Home is cute. I know everyone else fucking hates this movie. I think it's cute. I don't have anything else to say. I know Steve Martin's the villain. That's pretty funny. Leon. Okay, this is a hard one to talk about. Okay. Okay. For reasons that I will not get into on stream, this movie is very, very controversial. I think the final movie is very good, and is a good movie about a young person figuring out what love is, knowing, oh, this isn't love. I don't love this person. Like, maturing, growing up. At least trying to. There's a lot of stuff wrong with this film that I don't want to get into on YouTube, primarily because I know that the people watching right now are mostly minors. So, I'm gonna avoid that. But the final product is good, and Jean Reno as Leon is one of my favorite characters in any movie. I love him. The Apartment is a 1960 movie that is just okay. I don't know why it is so highly rated when I think it is just fine. Sonic 3 was good. It was very good. I liked the action a lot. I just thought that the pacing was a little fucking wonky. I thought it was way too fast. It should have been longer. Give it like an extra 20 minutes. Would have been really... Orphan First Kill. Okay. I really like the original Orphan. This one, not so much. I think it's kind of doo-doo water. There's a twist that I won't spoil, but it's... And, like, yeah, I didn't see it coming, but it's so fucking stupid. This is not the type of movie I think a sequel or a prequel should have been made for. Like, yeah, it's kind of cool to see where this character came from, but, like, I don't think it works. This movie doesn't work. It's just overall worse than the first movie, and it's not even remotely as scary. Super is a really cool satire of superheroes. There's a scene that I won't name that I didn't like very much. Made me uncomfortable, although that was the point. I still didn't like it. It is a really fucking funny movie, though. Rainn Wilson and his stupid wrench saying "shut up, crime" is hilarious. I love it. Yeah, and this is a James Gunn joint. Yeah. This guy did Superman and Guardians, did that. I watched Ferdinand. I don't know why I watched Ferdinand. This movie sucks. Christmas Carol. So, this movie's decent for most of it. At the very end, it gets better. Cause fucking... Like, I don't know, it's nice to see Scrooge happier. It was just nice. This movie's pretty ugly. Most of the characters look kind of weird because, like, Scrooge doesn't look that bad because of his really cartoonishly exaggerated face. But the other characters look more realistic, so it looks pretty uncanny. But, I don't know, it's the story of A Christmas Carol. I don't love the ghost designs. It's fine. It's a decent movie. It's okay. Then, one of the best ever. Die Hard is a fucking amazing movie. One of the best action movies ever. It's perfect. I love Die Hard. It's so good, dude. Oh my god. Die Hard is a phenomenal masterpiece. Just classic, solid action. Bruce Willis is amazing. Love it. Alan Rickman is such a good villain. Love Die Hard. Something I like a little bit less, Paddington. It's pretty good. It's cute. I don't know what else I can say about fucking Paddington. It's a cute bear. Sweet. I know it feels like I'm speeding through these. I have literally, this is such a fine movie, it hurts. Like, it's okay. Murder on the Orient Express, it's fine. It's whatever. Has a stacked cast. The mystery isn't very interesting, and the fucking reveal of who it was is so lame and boring. I hated the reveal. Yeah, this movie's okay. It's just not very good. Unpopular opinion alert. I didn't like Challengers. I didn't fuck with Challengers. I thought Challengers was kind of stinky. I didn't like the flip-flopping between different times. I thought that, like, some people would say, oh, you're just too dumb to understand non-chronological storytelling. And to that, I'd say, no, this movie just didn't need non-chronological storytelling. It's not improved with that. It just makes the movie harder to follow slightly and just more of a mess. Also, it feels like it's moving at a snail's pace. Like, speed it up a little bit. I didn't fucking care about any of the drama in this movie. This combines two things I care about. Relationship drama and sports. And I fucking hate both, so I'm not gonna like this movie. Also, the score is shit. I don't care what anyone says. The EDM music does not suit this movie at all. And that final shot with the tennis ball that everyone keeps reposting on Twitter is not very impressive. Wow, what if we make a tennis movie and we have a shot where the camera follows the ball? That's the most obvious idea I have ever heard in my fucking life. I don't like Challengers at all. Ted, my review on Letterboxd kind of summarizes what I think of this movie. It's funny, but the villain was unnecessary. You could have had the movie go without it. CGI for the bear is cool. It's funny. I don't know. I like Mark Wahlberg as John. And then the final movie I watched of last year was The Naked Gun, which is a great time. I gotta watch the new one. Naked Gun is really fucking funny. It's not quite as good as Airplane or Top Secret, but I do love it. Spoof movies are the best genre. And it's a lost art. That's why I'm excited to see the new one. I hope it's good. Naked Gun is a classic. And that was everything of last year. Now there's this year. No. Nope. Gotta move everything. We're almost done. We're almost done. Night at the Museum. So I watched this while I had a headache. And I like it a lot. I think it's pretty funny. It's nothing amazing. It has a really good score, oddly enough. But it's funny. It's not great. Well, what's even my review? What did I say about this? Yeah. Yeah, it's funny. What can I say about comedies that aren't just it's funny? This is a horrible tagline. I'm just reading this. This is a terrible tagline. Frozen. I really like Frozen. On rewatch, I like it less than I used to, but I still like it a lot. I like this story of these princesses and the ice and how it defies the Disney tropes. I think Olaf is funny. It looks pretty. Yes, the twist villain is kind of bad, but it's not the worst thing in the world. It's just kind of shit, not complete shit. I like Frozen. It's good. Turning Red, I've spoken about already. I love Turning Red. I don't care what anyone says. Most of the people who critique this movie are 30-year-old balding men who wouldn't relate to a movie like this, even if it didn't look in this, like, art style. Night at the Museum 2. Like, I like the visuals in this movie. It has some really fucking cool visuals. It does a lot more with the idea of a museum coming to life. Like, it has paintings and sculptures and stuff. But the first one is better. First one's funnier. This one has a lot of dialogue that just is drawn out for so fucking long. Scenes just kind of go on sometimes, specifically with the villain. but it's good. This movie is bad. New Wallace and Gromit. Vengeance Most Foul. So, we're in the era where Aardman is kind of trying to rely on nostalgia to keep their company afloat. The last original film that they made was in, like, 2018, I think, or 2017, called Early Man. And since then, they've only made sequels. They did a Wallace and Gromit, and Chicken Run, and Shaun the Sheep. They're just making sequels. And that's fine. I get they gotta pay the bills, and the original stuff wasn't paying the bills. I would like to see some more original stuff, but as it stands, this movie is very funny. It is great. It's very well animated. I prefer the original more than this one. But, like, not the original movie, but like the original shorts. I just think they have more charm. But this movie is great. It's a very feel-good franchise for me. Remember this? I don't know what I can say that other people haven't already said. No, it is not a good representation of trans people. It's not the worst, but it's not good. Yes, I am also mad that it overtook Oscar season for some reason. No, none of the songs are good. The choreography is sometimes okay, I guess. The score is horse shit. I thought Zoe Saldana was horrible in this movie. I don't know, like, everyone else says she was great. I thought she was garbage. The movie itself is too long, boring, it's not saying it, like, they bring up that Emilia Perez is using dirty money with her past connections, and then they just don't do anything with that. They just bring it up and leave it. That's not how you write a movie. What? Just writing travesty here. It's bad. It's stupid. The Substance I adore. This movie is both scary and a great commentary. It's very in your face, but it's trying to be. It wants to be in your face. It's not in your face because it's blunt. It's in your face because it knows what it wants to do and what it wants to be. It's scary. Scary as shit. Amazing practical effects. It looks gorgeous. There's this beautiful constant color palette of orange and blue constantly opposing each other. It looks great. I do think the ending paints it a bit. I get that it's supposed to be funny, but I just don't think that it contrasts very well with the rest of the movie. Maybe I've heard on rewatch that it'd get better. But as I said, this is an incredible movie with an interesting ending, we'll say. And then Anora is horseshit. No idea why this piece of garbage swept the Oscars. This movie's fucking bad. It's a girl spending 2 hours realizing something that the audience realized within the first 10 minutes. And it just feels like we're watching a fucking moron. I don't like Anora. The dialogue is horrible. You think I swear a lot? Anora is just constant swearing, which watching a movie with constant swearing in it is just, it gets repetitive and boring, and hearing people say, fuck, where is the fucking guy, fuck? Like, that's just, ugh. It's not funny, it's not sad, it's just bad, man. Fuck Anora, I hate this garbage. February. Oh. February time, baby. February time, baby. Okay. Conclave. Conclave is really good. two things I love about Conclave. Number one, the editing is really, really outstanding in Conclave. The editing is fucking amazing. Like, the way it cuts between shots and the way it uses audio from different scenes, like, it's really, really, really good. I love that. And the score is amazing. I love the score. Everything else is good. It's a good movie. But, like, the score and editing were the real standouts. I liked it a lot. My friend forced me to watch fucking Trolls again. I'm not talking about it again. The Brutalist. This movie, people say, is 3 hours and 35 minutes. It is not 3 hours and 35 minutes. It is 3 hours and 15 minutes. Because there's a 20-minute intermission built into the film. Brutalist, I thought, was pretty good. I missed some of the points of some of the things on the first viewing, but I'm not going to watch it again because I don't want to. I get the point of it. I don't think it's amazing. The score is good. It's not amazing. I think, like, I don't know. Like, it's good. It's just, I don't see what's so outstanding about this film. Adrian Brody was good. I didn't like Guy Pearson, and I don't think he did a very good job. I usually like him, but, just here, it was good. Just not great. I'm Still Here was great, though. This made me cry. This is a really, really fucking good movie about an actual fucking thing that happens in the world. If you haven't seen it, watch I'm Still Here. It's a very, very emotional roller coaster that punches you right in the fucking feels. It's real. It's real. It's good. Opposing that, Dogman is cute. It is a cute movie. I like it. It's surprisingly witty for, like, a kid's movie. It's, like, really, really witty. It has a really nice art style. I like it. I think it's cute. There's a lot of heart in this one. Better Man is interesting. So, this is a movie that really plays with the idea that it is a movie. Like, it uses the fact that this isn't just a documentary to its advantage. Obviously, with the monkey being here. But also, like, there's a scene where characters are dancing and stars start falling out of the sky. And I'm like, why can't more movies have visuals like that, where it's just visible to the audience? It's not visible to the characters on screen, where, like, things just happen in the environment. Like, that's such a cool thing to happen in a movie. Overall, it's like the stock standard biopic. I really like that, but a lot of people don't. I just, like, this movie's great. Has a lot of amazing covers of Robbie Williams songs. I wish more people watched it, because it's really underrated. A Real Pain is great. Fucking Kieran Culkin was born for this movie. He just slips into his role perfectly. It doesn't even feel like he's acting. It just feels like he's talking. He just feels natural here. I love it. I love Kieran Culkin in this fucking movie so much. Jesse Eisenberg is great too. It's not his directorial debut. It's a second directed movie, but it is very good. The script is solid. It's very emotional. I cried. Like, this is an emotional movie. And it's fun. And funny. It's a good one. Moana 2 is fine. I watched it one day because I was bored. It is a fine movie. It was obvious that it was a show turned into a movie. But it's fine. It's okay. Life of Brian. Again, I can't really say much other than it's funny. I have a good friend in Rome called Biggeth Dicketh. Oh, Monty Python. You don't get much better. Monty Python. So funny. Sing Sing is legendary. Oh my god, Sing Sing is legendary. It's a movie about justice system, art, how it feels. It's incredible. It's a shame it wasn't nominated for more Oscars, because it's amazing. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. Love it. To join the Discord? Hell yeah. I love Sing Sing so much. It's an incredible film. The Apprentice is amazing. Okay, so this movie's about Donald Trump. Sebastian Stan plays Trump. And it's weird because you at first you think like, oh, he's not doing a great job as Trump. Like yeah, he's playing him, sure, but you know, it's whatever. But then as the movie goes on, he feels more and more like the guy to a point where it is scary. I'm being genuine when I say that. It feels actually fucking scary how accurate he is to the real guy. Same mannerisms, the same speech pattern, like everything. It just feels like I'm watching Donald Trump on screen. It's fucking horrifying. Jeremy Strong, I think it's Jeremy Strong. Could be wrong. Yeah. Jeremy Strong is here too. He's incredible. Incredible. Just fits into his role like a glove. This movie is just amazing, dude. It shows how Trump became the evil person he is, to a point where you feel bad for someone who's objectively worse than Trump because of how much of an asshole he is. It's insane. The Apprentice is amazing. It's amazing. Rewatch This Is the End. Rewatch The Incredibles. Shrek. I watched Shrek for, I think, the first time in February. And it was great. I like it a lot. I like Shrek. It's a good parody of Disney stuff. I used to think it wasn't, but now I honestly think it is. Donkey is funny. His bickering with Shrek is funny. I really like Cameron Diaz as Fiona. Farquaad, it's good. It's great looking for a movie released 24 years ago. I mean, this animation looks fucking stellar. It's stellar. Shrek is great. We all love Shrek. Then, Complete Unknown is good, I guess. This movie's good. It's nothing special. It's just kind of good. I have no idea why this, of all things, was nominated for like 50 different awards. But, And because I've slowed down a lot this year, we have one more page to go, really. And a lot of these are short films as well, which I won't be talking about because no one has seen the short films. It's gonna open them all up. Why not? It's gonna open them all up. Why the fuck not, right? It's everything. Think. Flow. Flow is great. First off, I'm happy that an animated film with no dialogue made in Blender was so big. Because I hope that tells studios, hey, more of this, more simple animated films with a doggy. With a doggy, by the way. With a doggy. More animated films like this that are more art than film. Like, this Flow is great. Looks great. Tells a good story without any dialogue. And it looks beautiful. And the fact that it was mostly made by one guy. Like, look, he directed it. He was a producer. He was one of the writers. He edited. He was the cinematographer. He did art direction. And he was one of the composers. This is a love letter. Like, this is a passion project. It's great. I love it. Mickey 17 was a bit of a disappointment. I thought it was a bit messy, if I'm being honest. I was very excited for it. It was good, it just felt messy. It didn't feel like it had a specific goal in mind. I don't know. I did love Pattinson in it. The hell is this? This is one of the most popular movies of the year. I did love Pattinson in it. And I did like I loved Mark Ruffalo. Mark Ruffalo was hilarious as this, like, evil dictator president type. It was so funny. It's good. It could have been better. Could have been better. This is a movie no one's ever heard of. This is a Korean film that is fine. It's fine. It's about a guy infiltrating a business. It's fine. It's just nothing special. Kinda wish it was better, but it's okay. Whatever. Day the Earth Blew Up is a great one. I watched this because I wanted to support 2D animation. Not that I didn't want to watch it, but I watched it in theaters for that. And it is beautifully animated. This is a classic Looney Tunes movie. You can't get much more just simple Looney Tunes than this, unless you watch literal classic Looney Tunes. It's just a simple, funny, animated film. Feels straight out of, like, the 50s. It's great. Wish it did better. I want Warner to see, hey, people want this. But unfortunately, even though I love 2D animation, and I love Looney Tunes, and I love original work, I think a lot of people do have to come to the conclusion that people don't want this. You could say, oh, but it wasn't marketed well. At the end of the day, people don't want this anymore. I do, and you do, but most people don't want this anymore. Most kids don't want this anymore. And I feel like that's something that people need to accept a little bit more. This is the last music pause moment of the stream. And it's for this. The Electric State. Oh my fucking god. Okay. This movie's based on a book. I have not read the book. I want to read the book, but I haven't read it yet. This movie is fucking abysmal. It is literally everything I hate about modern movies. Giant overpaid celebrity cast. There. Shitty, unfunny, jokey dialogue that feels like it's accomplishing nothing. It's there. Bad visuals. It's there. With shitty cinematography and washed out colors. Yep. The dialogue and message being spurted at you like a goddamn hose. Just spraying you with what they're trying to say. Yep, it's there. Bad emotional moments? Mm-hmm. Horrible storytelling? Yep. Dialogue and moments that just do not connect. Characters just do things because they need to and know things because they need to. Yep. Absolutely zero fucking subtlety whatsoever. And a budget of $350 million fucking dollars for this piece of shit. I hated it. This was my breaking point for slop content. I could handle Red One and Jumanji and Free Guy, but this, I broke at this piece of shit. This is nothing. The CGI is impressive. I shouldn't be complimenting that. That's like saying that there are actors in the movie. If there's CGI, it should be good. If it's bad, that's a detriment. And if it's good, that is something to be proud of. That is an artistic fucking, like, development. That's something to be proud of. It's not like it's easy to make good CGI. But, like, that's something I'm expecting. Like, camera angles or lights. Even though it's hard to do, everything in a movie is hard to do. It's like how you're expecting good acting. I shouldn't be the only compliment I can give this movie is that the CGI artists were good at their job. At the end of the movie, Millie Bobby Brown is a horrible actress. There's a very good reason that her only popular role was as a character that started off not talking. At the end of the movie, she literally turns to the camera and tells the audience the message of the movie. Oh my god. Kill me. I'm not one who thinks that subtlety makes a movie better. But I am one that thinks that this amount of blatant fucking spoon feeding needs to be stripped down and fucking analyzed to its bare bones. I despise this movie with every single atom in my goddamn brain, heart, nervous system. Everything about this movie is horse shit. I hate it so much. If you want more, I wrote a giant ass review about how much I despise this piece of garbage. Go back to music. Yeah. Twilight. Twilight's shit. We can agree on that, right? Twilight's shit. But the first one is the best one, even though it's the worst one. Because of how fucking funny it is. None of the other ones are even remotely as funny as the original Twilight. This movie is hilarious. Not because it's trying to be, but because it's trying so hard not to be. Twilight is garbage. It's so cringy, so goofy, but I love it for that. I watched the Steven Universe movie, which I loved. It has great animation, amazing songs. It's a good conclusion to the show. And a good pilot to Future. Not much else I could say about Steven Universe, the movie. I know I just said that was going to be the last music pause. It's not. This is the last one, I swear. Ooh. Minecraft movie. Look, I knew this movie was going to be bad, okay? I knew it was going to be bad because the trailers look like shit. And it's a Minecraft movie. It's not going to be good. But I was hoping for something. I was hoping for it to be so bad it's funny. Hey, hi rabies. I was hoping for it's so bad it's good, or I can laugh at how bad it is. Congrats on 500 subs, thank you. I was hoping that I could get something out of this fucking movie. I got nothing. This movie is nothing. This movie is horse shit. The pacing is garbage. And the sense of adventure is crushed. Jack Black's like, we have to go somewhere, and then they just go there. They don't show the adventure. They cut the adventure out of this adventure movie. They just appear there. Like, wow, my time was well spent. The girls in the movie don't fucking do anything. Steve isn't even the main character. It's fucking Jason Momoa. There's this annoying-ass kid who does nothing. The CGI is ugly. For most of these animals. It's impressive, sure, but it's ugly. The lighting is garbage. Everything is backlit. Even when that sun is in front of them, they're backlit. Why the fuck is every movie backlit nowadays? Looks like a fucking SNL sketch. Hate the Minecraft movie. This is shit. This is garbage. Back to music and back to Twilight. Twilight is still shit. This one is slightly less shit as a movie, but it's not nearly as funny, so I like the first one more. I'm gonna have nothing to say about the Twilights, by the way. This is the worst Twilight. This movie's boring as shit. I hate this one. This Twilight sucks. This Twilight still sucks because of the... It's still Twilight. Then I watch Sinners. How many tabs do I have open? I don't usually have this many tabs. It's just for the stream. Sinners is incredible. If you guys haven't seen Sinners, watch Sinners. This has one of, if not, the greatest scene in all of cinema. Which, if you've seen the movie, you know what I'm talking about. The legendary feat of cinema is Sinners. I usually don't like vampires, but I do here. What is it rated? It's rated R, I think. Yeah. Here. Forgot, you're like 1 year old. Yeah, it's rated R. What? No. Yeah, Sinners is a phenomenal movie. Michael B. Jordan is so fucking good. So good. The guy who played Sammy, it's his first time. First time acting. Yeah, Miles Catan. First time acting in anything. That's crazy. Crazy, so good. I love it. I love Sinners. Love it to death. The last Twilight, the second best one. The second best Twilight. Mainly because it's still funny. This one's kind of funny. So that's why it gets the heart, because it's kind of funny. But it's still shit, because it's Twilight. Speaking of shit, Ice Age. Ice Age is, like, kind of okay sometimes, but for the most part, it's bad. I don't like it. Then the other Ice Age. This one's fine, because it's sometimes funny, and I like fucking Queen Latifah in it. The third Ice Age. You can see that my movie watching has stopped within the past handful of months. These are all watched with friends. This one's okay. I like Simon Pegg in it. He's like the only reason that I kind of like this movie. It's just because of Simon Pegg. I have so little to say about the Ice Ages because it's Ice Age. It's fucking Ice Age. What do you want me to say? This one's okay, I guess, a little bit. A tiny bit, maybe. You're gonna tell your mom? Well, unfortunately, I did have intersex with her, so... I don't think I could say that. Yeah, anyway, this Ice Age is, bad. Fucking... I don't know, I like Peter Dinklage in it. Kinda it. The rest of it is shit. Rango! I watched Rango. Rango, good. Rango is a very ugly-looking movie, like, character design-wise, but that's intentional. It's not supposed to be a complaint. I really like that, actually. I like that the characters are meant to look unappealing. You don't see many movies like that. You see movies trying to make everything as cute and appealing as possible. This does not. Rattlesnake Jake is a fucking awesome antagonist. It's one of the only, like, westerns I've seen that's animated. One of the only kids' movies I've seen with a lot of guns and alcohol, and this was a good movie. If you haven't seen Rango, I recommend it. It's directed by Gore Verbinski, which is interesting. Ice Age. This one just fucking reeks, man. I don't have anything to say about this. Black Swan. Oh, this movie's amazing, dude. So this movie is about perfection. Perfectionism. And it explores that through a horror film. And it does a really good job. It's almost absurdist, but like to a degree that works. And it's really fucking good. I love it. I love Black Swan. Natalie Portman she's so good. She's so good in this movie. And it's shot well, and like it's just... Black Swan's amazing. Everyone should watch Black Swan. I don't think the person who asked me if I watched this is still here, but I have watched K-pop Demon Hunters, and yes, it's great. I don't like the liar reveal trope. They kind of built up Bobby to do something that he didn't do, which was change sides. They kind of built that up, and they didn't do anything with it. But I do love this movie. The songs are incredible. I've been listening to them nonstop. I love these characters. Mira is like the greatest character in all of fiction. I just speak fact. Mira is the best character ever. I love her. I love her, I love her, I love her. Vomit emoji? What are you, fucking 2 years old? What, you afraid of the color pink? Oh no, you're a boy and there's a movie with women in it. Grow up. This movie's fucking amazing. I love K-pop Demon Hunters. Life of Chuck was good. Very good, in fact. Kinda interested? Yeah, it's really good. It's on Netflix. I recommend it. You just don't like it? Have you watched it? Have you seen the movie that you don't like? Life of Chuck is really good. I kind of wish that we spent more time with the fully adult Chuck, because there's only one scene with him, although I do love that scene. And I love the concept of everything that you meet, like everything that everyone you meet and everything that you see in your mind is its own little universe. I love that idea. That's so cool. Also, you saw it for 5 minutes, so you didn't watch it. You saw one song. You decided this is the worst ever. Anyway. Yeah, Life of Chuck is really fucking good. Not amazing. Not even really fucking good. It's very good. It's a good, very good movie. Which was a little better. Because we don't spend that much time with adult Chuck. And the only first... You didn't even say the first song. The first song is in the first, like, 3 minutes of the movie. So, you didn't get very far in the film. Anyway, Yeah, Life of Chuck, the first third is only great after seeing the rest of the movie, which is an odd thing to say. Like, while watching the movie, while watching the first third, I was like, okay, this is kind of interesting, but, I guess, like, I guess it's kind of cool, but I don't really get what's happening. And then at the end of the movie, you're like, oh, okay, that's what it was. But then I'm like, oh, I kind of wish that the first third stood on its own as well. But, I don't know, it's still a good movie. Phoenician Scheme. This movie is funny. Oh my god, this is the funniest Anderson, easily. This movie is a riot. It is so fucking funny. All-star cast, they all do a great job. It's a good Anderson. I know a lot of people don't like it because it's not as deep as his other movies, but I adore this one. This movie's fucking funny as hell. Oh my god. Spy Kids. Spy Kids is shit. Don't put Subway Surfers videos under a movie. Just watch the damn film. F1. Someone asked me about F1. F1's great. Is it amazing? No. Is it a little too long? Yes. But F1 is very, very good. I like Brad Pitt a lot. Hans Zimmer's score is fine, I guess. A little generic for Hans Zimmer. But yeah, it's a good movie. I like the protagonist. The racing is very cool to look at. It's a cool action film. I'm usually not one for racing. This movie made me actually interested in it, so that's an accomplishment, right? It's a good movie. I like Javier Bardem and I like Brad Pitt. It's also interesting that this is just called F1, and it's being, like, marketed as F1 the movie, but this is a fictional story. This is not about how F1 got its start. This is just about a random-ass F1 racer that they made up for the movie. This doesn't really feel like a definitive F1 movie. It just feels like a racing movie that happens to be an F1. It's not really a complaint, it's just something I noticed. Elio is one of the most fine movies I have ever seen. It's fine, it's decent, it's cute. It's not saying too much. It's not all that funny. Looks good. All Pixar movies look good, there's not a single one that doesn't. It's not bad at all. I wouldn't call it bad whatsoever. Here, if I go to my Pixar ranking, right here. Like, yeah, it's at the bottom, but, like, it's decent. You know? Like, it's lumped in with the rest of the decent ones, you know? Like, it's okay. Then B-Movie. I watched B-Movie, and it's shit. This movie fucking sucks. And then I watched Madagascar, and I really like it. Madagascar is very nostalgic to me, because I had it on DVD, and I'll just constantly rewatch it over and over and over again. And it kind of loses me when Alex goes all feral. I'm like, okay, I don't like that part as much. But the rest of it is good. And that is every movie I've seen since middle of 2022. My throat hurts. I've been going for 4 hours. I'm done. I will not be streaming for those who are still here, which is only 2 people. I will not be streaming the rest of the weekend because I'm busy. I will not be streaming the rest of next week because I'm working. I will stream next weekend. No, because I'll be busy soon. I'll stream next. I want to do like 1 stream a week now because I'm working and I don't have time to do more than that. But yeah, so I have that. And then my usual plugs, commissions, Discord. Commissions, a slight change to them. They've been bumped to 5 keys. Instead of 4 to 5, just 5. It's just 5. Because, like, it's not that much of a difference, and I'd rather it just be clean 5. And then I also, while not as preferred, I'll also do a commission for $5 Steam, or a $10 Steam gift card. But, yeah, and then there's the Discord, but I think the only person watching is already in it. So, yeah, that's me. Thank you all for watching. Next stream will probably be Conquer. Conquer's Bad Fur Day, so, yeah, that's me. See y'all.